I knew what I had to do.
Hey, everybody. Oh god, I'm so behind. This is. Oh no, I've fallen into the trap of working on all the wrong things. Yeah, okay. Is that audio level good? That audio level looks good. If not, shout out if it is wrong, because that would make me sad. But hey, how's it going? Yeah, my name is Scott. This is a stream that is all about fixing things. More specifically, this stream is about working on ScumVM, which is an engine for playing quite old narrative-based games on new systems, and more specifically, it's about adding support for our friend Macromedia Director, the multimedia lingua franca from about 1990 to the mid 2000s. Yeah, and we're here. Oh, thank you for the confirmation, Mad Moose. That helps. Yeah, so basically we're here to, I guess, like try out a bunch of games, test them out, try and get them working. End of last week we managed to like almost make our way through the entirety of the 7 colors. There are a couple of, in fact, I think that we almost finished the game. There was we implemented one of the mini games which you needed to finish, which was all custom code. And I can't remember why we didn't just try and finish the game there and then. Maybe I was just a little tired and emotional, but yeah, that that was an example of a Macintosh only director game, of which there are a surprising number. I mean, like, it was very popular to kind of use director so that you could get both Windows and Mac kind of for free. So, you know, it was more common. It was quite common just to get like both rolled up into one. But in this particular, but yeah, given that it is Marcintosh, really we should have been kind of focusing. Well, one thing is I missed a stream, so I missed another of the streams which I was going to be kind of doing as a showcase one, and I spent 2 on 7 colors when I was kind of hoping it would be 1. So that's my excuse. That said, yeah, we've give me just a little bit of give me a bit of time just to set things up. Yeah, so really I should have been kind of like doing a bit more prep work off stream, but I was not. I was, despite kind of initially kind of going into this promising a completely gimmick-free stream, I got like a bad idea in my head and about I got a bad idea in my head, and now I have this.
You could steam her.
How does one weigh the happiness of these 2 star-crossed lovers, Romeo and Juliet, against the future of Romford?
Against the future of Romford. Yeah, so I don't know, I like the idea of kind of like random audio cues, and in this particular case I realized, hey, it would be kind of nice if you could just like pick like a sentence out of context from, you know, a TV show or whatever, and just have it play back. And where would you get those? Why, if you have the DVD, then you of course have subtitles, and if you go through the painful effort of converting the subtitles back into text, then you can use that as like a timing cue to say, just play back this sample here. So yeah, I threw like 3 DVDs into test. I'm quite happy with how it turned out. I need to think of some other things to maybe focus it on, but yeah, I have some plans. I have some plans for the random sound clip generator. But anyway, that's kind of what I spent most of the week kind of messing with rather than ScumVM. So, oh, Mad Moose, you got 2 Garth Marenghi books. I ordered one and then I screwed up the shipping, and so it never got delivered, which I was kind of upset about. I need to buy both the 2 new ones because, yes, big fan of Mr. Marenghi's work. What are we doing? Okay, so enough stalling. I need to start up the selection tool, and hopefully it's a bit of a lucky dip. Sometimes you have to like try it a few times to get like a sentence that's audible. Most of them are, but you know, it's whatever is listed in the the subtitles. So sometimes they can just be a sound effect. Sometimes they can just be like a telephone ringing or some screaming. But we've got 3 DVDs loaded into the systems. We've got Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. We've got The Day to Day, Chris Morris's satirical news thing, featuring the first appearance of Alan Partridge, and The Games, which is like an amazing John Clark Australian TV show from the 2000s where they pretend to set up the Sydney Olympics. Anyway, what are we doing? That's right, I'm getting the wheel ready. Sorry, talk amongst yourselves. Won't be too long. Just trying to remember how to do a thing. Okay. So I've generated because like the thing that I, like normally this is, I mean, what we're obviously going to do is we're going to do the wheel, except the wheel is going to be listed as just Mac games only. Crushing Ceiling says that's a fantastic approach to building a sound command system. I was quite happy with how it turned out. The one annoying thing, right, is that you would think that, because I mean, like when you think about DVDs and Blu-rays, the subtitles that you get on the screen, those aren't actually text; those are just bitmaps, and so you need to run them through an OCR program like Tesseract to get them back as plain text.
Hello, is that Gavin, the hospital gas expert? What can you put Gavin on?
Yeah, I don't know. Gotta get that hospital gas expert on here. What was I gonna say? Yeah, you'd think that'd be like a really easy thing to do. And like it would be built into FFmpeg. The answer is someone did the work in 2022, like a lot of work to make it possible in FFmpeg. And then I looked at the pull request and there's just like, it's basically like the maintainer of one of the AV format libraries having a meltdown about how he didn't get to put the feature in. And he was just really, really upset that someone else was doing the fun stuff while he was slaving away at being, you know, doing the unfun stuff. And it was like, come on, like, surely if, you know, if you're a maintainer for like a large community-driven project and you're like angry that someone else is, I don't know, obstructing work that you haven't done yet, then maybe you should like not be a maintainer. Because of course this person was then threatening, so like basically like, well, you can either like ignore this pull request or I'll leave the project. And I was like, wouldn't seems like you don't really want to work on it, so I don't know. The clips need to be louder, or I need to be louder. I can imagine the clips do need to be louder because they're not normalized, they're just coming straight off the DVD. I will mess around with playback settings to see if we can make the clips slightly more audible. But yeah. Sorry, I was just completely spacing out there. Where's the wheel? Lucky wheel, npm run dev. Okay, that seems to have got it. Oh, and the other thing that I've been doing is I've been kind of charting, or just kind of like ranking the games that we've worked on stream so far. So it's not too bad. We're up to about like 26 games that we've properly tried out. There's probably been a couple more, but I need to go back through the archives and double check. But yeah, these are roughly kind of ranked in terms of, not in any, just in terms of kind of like my particular feelings on them. Basically, yeah, I put Chop Suey at the top because Chop Suey is just, it's just wonderful. It's just really, it's nicely done. It's really creative. I can imagine that like as like a kid being given this kind of just like really, I want to say just very rarely do you see like a children's book which kind of like actually tries to treat kids as equals, or like as like, I don't know, not adults, if that makes sense, but basically just kind of like, you know, just words fail me here, but yeah, I just really like how they, you know, like the art direction's really nice, the interactivity is really fun, and I think that the way that they kind of like, I guess, put the story together and how they kind of, how they put together the narrative is really nice. Underneath that is Wrath of the Gods, which is just fantastic. It's like wonderfully camp FMV. Like, has like a few little kind of hiccups, but it's a joy to play, and you could tell that the people working on it were just having like the time of their lives filming it, which is the most important thing. Under that, I guess, we've got like Eastern Mind, Gadget, like really kind of, games that were like kind of, I think, really push the envelope for like the first person narrative form, like Gadget especially, even though you don't really have very much like free will or choice in it, like it's undeniably had like a pretty great impact on, like you can see kind of like the, like apparently like a lot of modern sci-fi directors, they saw they saw and respected Gadget, which is kind of cool. Spaceship Warlock, that was, like, again, like really impressive for the fact that it was like one of the very first kind of first person adventure games, and it just turns out to be like so, playable and fun. And, I'm not going to go through the entire list because this is going to take forever, but Piss is at the bottom, and deservedly so, I think. Around the middle, you have kind of more, I guess, like the edutainment-y kind of games, and that's just kind of maybe down to like the natural ceiling of where you can kind of get as an edutainment game. Same with kind of like raw reference materials, like Maniac Sports is down here because really all you get is that like the really cringy voiceovers, and that and the rock climbing game where the lady just keeps screaming whenever you fall down, but it's just not quite enough to carry it up. And then like Warrior Alien is down here because it's just Simon. Like literally all you do is have Simon and you join some things together. Like that's not too, you can do better than that. So, we've got all these other like partly done ones which I either need to get to or insert on the list. I don't think I've played a lot of these on stream. These are just like the ones that are in my collection at the moment. But that is where we are with that. So I think we should be able to crack open the wheel now. Now you'll learn when I learn whether or not this actually worked. I think we have to do localhost in order to get the sounds. Okay. Did we actually get any Mac games? No, we got none. Okay, hang on. All right, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this right now because it's important that we actually have some games to play. So what's happened here is that we've filtered out every single game except Time Gal, and like normally I hard code in like 2 reward slots, so we've got Time Gal and Rodney's Wander Window, and we have 2 punishment slots. So Piss was one of them. That's now gone. So we still have Star Warped from Parody Interactive. And then for the other punishment slot, I saw that Police Quest 4 came with a making of featurette featuring none other than a former LAPD chief and possible war criminal Daryl F. Gates. So I don't know. That sounds like torture to me. So cannot, that seems like a very kind of fitting replacement for Pissed. Actually, it's probably worse than Pissed, to be honest, but doesn't matter. Anyway, so what did I do here? Like, alright. So I tried to add in this kind of cheeky shim in here to just check to see if the games are of like type. Because like if I do update wheel now, it'll generate a new list. In this case, it's just, it's had a sad, but, and this here is the big list of all the games. But what it should be doing is it should be fetching each game from the list, checking to see if it's just Mac only, and filtering it out if it isn't. Games, like what's going on here? Like, why is it adding in? Hang on. Okay, how have I screwed up the wheel? Games. So K should be the apartment. Yeah, okay. Games. K. Platform. Oh, pff, lowercase. Okay, that'd be why. Okay. Delete that. Stop that. There we go. Okay, now we've got a full wheel. Alright. So, we've filtered this down to just stuff that's available on Mac. It's going to include a whole bunch of things that may not be possible to find, but that's okay. We'll see how we go. I do have like a couple of ones in reserve, which I think we're just going to play regardless of what we get on here. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can find any of them. Oh, okay. Hang on. Sorry, it's playing the wheel music twice. I'm going to use that as an excuse to re-roll. Here we go. Gas book. Okay, starkly named, but we can... Alright, so first question, what is gas book? Oh, Gas Book is a series, and it is in Japanese, as are most of the Mac-only titles. Okay. And it's a Mac title, and it is also Director version 5. So, oh no, there's a Windows version. There's a Windows version of Gas Book, whatever that is. All right, let me just check every charity shop to see if I can find Gas Book. I think that was the sound effect. You're gonna have to try again. Okay. So the Vinnie's in Albury has Gas Book 2, which is too new to run. Looks like some kind of magazine? Like magazine CD-ROM? Let me do a more direct search for the topic of Gas Book. How's everyone doing, by the way? Guess there's a long weekend coming up, which is quite nice. Oh, come on. Okay. Gas Book. Okay. Yep. I think the now the Vinnie's in Albury does have a copy of Gas Book number 1, so we will. Oh yeah, and it's a big one too. So we'll just set that couriering in the background, because of course we always fetch all of our finds from the finest charity shops. And while that's being couriered over, we will have a look at one of the showcase that I was looking at. So one of the ones that I noticed that was like a Mac exclusive and is also quite early was something called Beyond Cyberpunk, which I think is a Zine written in Director 2. And honestly, I've not opened this yet, so it could go either way, but I am quite excited by what might be in here. Beyond Cyberpunk, a do-it-yourself guide to the future. So we'll just run it in debug mode as we normally do. Flags, lingo exec. Oh, sorry, lingo strict. Whoa. Okay, it's just started. Hang on. Where did my thing go? All right. And I'm not sure if there's going to be sound on this because it looks like it's for black and white Mac, which would imply that it was before there was a proper audio API, perhaps. But nothing more cyberpunk than just like stark black and white. Okay. Yep. Just we're just getting like, why are we getting these three things on a loop? I mean, it's a this feels off. Like, why are we not making to the next spot? Debug flag. Enable lingo exec, debug level 5, debug flag, enable loading. Yep, so it gets to frame 13. And then it goes back to like frame 4. Oh no, it's just looping around. Like there's no... Is there no scripts? Is it just a loop? Actions? Okay, no actions. Cast? No, it's just a loop. But there are more files in the folder. Cause like, look, we're currently looking at just 1984. Okay, I don't know why I picked 1984 to begin with. But I'm just having a look at the detection tables. Okay, yeah, just because the just because the detection thing picked 1984, but alright, I think that maybe the start movie might, like, if we go to, there's a movie called Zero Cyberdeck v1.5. Actually, if we just go to, like, oh. If we just go to Alien, for instance, and we see what that looks like. Like, there are these loops, but that look kind of very HyperCard-esque, but aren't they meant to be... I don't understand why they're not kind of chained together. Like, maybe we'll have to, like, investigate this in, yeah, this is very odd.
Yeah, and the most ugliest, disgusting looking people. Men and women.
Jeez, Matt Berry. Gonna get cancelled. Brazil? Oh, Brazil crashed it. Okay. I'm guessing because... Yeah, okay, Brazil is apparently not a movie file. Huh, alright. Because, like, all of the... Okay, yeah, like, some of them are just pictures, I think. Like Brazil is an example of, I think, just, like, an image file. And... Like, if like, for instance, if I do, like, a quick search of, like, Brazil in here. Yeah, okay, so two of the... So I think that the cyber, like... If I had to guess, like, the reason why it's got 0 at the front would be, like, that's the thing you're meant to open. Like, maybe it's... So, I'm going to change this from 1984 to 0 Cyberdeck v1.5. Just to see what happens. Actually, that'll involve getting the hash. Let's be smart about this. And we go... Start movie. 0 Cyberdeck thing. I mean, I wouldn't call that a crash. That was just me trying to open a non-director file with director. That's deliberate. That's a sign of the system working well. If it did open it, that would be a problem. Oh, okay, just crashed. Why did it do that? Wrong format VWCF resource missing. Oh, is it not a movie file? Is the loader not a movie file? Oh, right, because it's like, it's a hypercard stack that calls director movies, I think. Jeez, alright. Yeah. That's an interesting way of going about it. I think what we're gonna... Because my curiosity needs to be satisfied, we are going to get Basilisk to open it. Maybe it'll run. Usually Basilisk has a problem with Director 2 stuff, but you know, can't hurt a try. Director 2, Beyond Cyberpunk. Oops. And it's doing that thing sometimes where it just doesn't get the sometimes it just decides, you know what? Just don't have a renderable screen. That's not something that you need. Okay. Yeah, like it looks like a combination of like Macromedia director and HyperCard stuff. Like, okay, so we've got like the Macromind player, and we've got the HyperCard player. So if I were to open up HyperCard here, and I open up the 0 Cyberdeck.
Beyond Cyberpunk.
Oh, this is sick.
Please stand by.
Okay, so... I mean, like, ideally, right? Ideally... we'd have, yeah, like, ideally we'd have HyperCard
Media,
support.
Street tech, manifestos, cyber culture.
I like how this this Quadra 950 that I'm emulating is having real difficulty like drawing the HyperCard stuff. Possibly because It's not quite as accelerated. Excuse me. I mean, like, this looks sick, right? It looks really cool. However, I get the feeling that the only way that it would be useful or playable is if we had, like, the ability to play hypercard stuff in Director, which isn't entirely out of the realm of possibility, because, I mean, after all, Director 2 is just a fork of hypercard. But it does mean basically, yeah, a whole bunch of engine spade work to get there. But yeah, I'm liking how this looks. I'm guessing that that's like the. I mean, we don't really get a choice to. Oh, here we go.
Jacking into the Matrix.
Interesting. Okay, so for some reason I always assumed that that came from the film, but no. I guess that must have been an expression predating. Oh, I'm being prompted to hit the jack-in switch.
Into the future.
Sorry about the flashing, everybody. Whoa. Nice. Now this is a main menu screen. Like, what we've got? We've got manifestos, we've got media, we've got cyberculture, we've got street tech. You know what? I think we gotta look into cyberculture.
Cyberculture.
We gotta look at what we lost out on. We gotta, you know, there's potentially a good future and a bad future, and yeah, we took the wrong path. But let's look at what might have happened. We've got Cyberculture Zone, Essays, Cyber Music by Gareth Branwynard. Factories of Deliberate Decay, Freestyle Zone by Mark Laidlaw. Where have I heard that name? Hang That Jury by Robert Anton Wilson. I Am the Walrus by Are You Serious? Okay, Madmu says the movie borrowed terms heavily from William Gibson. That could be it. I've not gone through William Gibson's oeuvre, so I will defer to you on that. I think we're going to start with some technoculture slang, because you know, this is something that is sorely lacking. Love these really long transitions, but just imagine, right? Imagine how much nicer things could be if we just used ScumVM to do all this stuff really quickly. Introduction. Language is a primary carrier of memes. Oh my god, memes are around. Complex organizations of experience, ideas, and worldviews are grown in the moist, hot body of language. Okay, steady on. Language is a critical part of the ecosystem of the mind. Modern and pre-modern language was based on a model of absolute truth and a tight coupling of name and the thing named. It was very much a product of lethargic networks of academics banded together to ward off the invasion of the lexicographically incorrect. Okay. Yeah, that's... You know, known word gatekeepers, lethargic academics. I mean, obviously not so lethargic that they don't stop young people from coming up with slang. Words had to pay their dues and patiently wait their turn before they were allowed to take their place in the great book of word. Oh, buddy. So much has changed. The balance of conservatism versus flexibility necessary to any functioning ecosystem was unquestionably tipped towards conservation. Oh my god, you could have said that with many fewer syllables. Oh, Mark Laidlaw was a writer on Half-Life. Dang it. Okay, maybe that's where I remember the name from. That's a hell of a hell of a place to start out. Language in our postmodern world is fast. Okay, I guess we won't. Something funky, something and.
Do it yourself.
What? I just wanted to view the next page. Can I not view the next page? Oh, does that just turn off the little kind of... The ultimate goal of cyberpunk is the destruction of cyberpunk itself. You know what? Actually, I guess that does kind of make a sort of sense. Oh, here we go. We finally got a new... Oh, wait, no. This is just a new essay. We want to go back to the previous one. Can I...
Cyber culture.
Oh, oops. Uh-oh.
Cyber culture.
Oh, right. I forgot. The mouse wheel in Basilisk is mapped to the up and down keys, so I think that's what was happening there.
Go, Chucko.
I want to see the rest. I want to see the rest of the... Oh, come on. So, like, browser goes to the next article. Zones? Oh, no, that just gives you menus. Search, print... Tung citizen, hold down the menu button till the menu, please, and then select an item. Comply. I just want to view more. We might have to cheat and to actually like look at what the text is. So if we search for okay, it must be in okay, it's in the... Oh, it's because I'm not in the folder. That'd be why. Okay, so it's in here. Strings. Yeah, using my hacker tool strings. Conservation. Did it... Okay, so we can see the other side. Okay. Language in our postmodern world is fast, funky, novel, and experimental. The pendulum has swung quite in the opposite direction. And isn't it grand? For everyone who loves to have elastic fun with language and doesn't take it too seriously, this is a time for celebration. The languages of the globe are running rampant all over it. Every subculture, youth gang, and leisure sport culture has its own cool lingo. Crazies are creating their own cults, languages, and pocket universes, while deconstructionist writers and artists have taken to using text like raw building material. While this ultimately may turn out to be just as boring and limiting as lexical imperialism of the past, there's plenty of time for fun and games in the panic interzone between the language of the past and languages of the future. Perhaps the first intense wave of corrosive neologism entered the language during the first two world wars and the great scientific and technological leaps that were made during them. Scientific and technical lingo quickly then began to threaten the white picket fences of proper English. Lingo turned to slang, and slang made its way from military, scientific, and technical circles into the general parlance. This process has gradually sped up, reaching terminal velocity with the advent of the computer and PC revolution. Really? There's no way of, like, changing the page numbers in here? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. You use the arrow keys left and right to get there. Now I see. Okay. Yes, I know. I know things. Where are we? Let's go to... Okay. Yeah, why pick French is proper English? This process has gradually sped up, reaching terminal velocity with the advent of the computer and the PC revolution. Computer and techno culture is becoming a significant force in our society. The sophistication of microtechnology is making it fun and empowering for lots of different people to get personal with their technology. Add their joys, frustrations, superstitions, and their desire to... oh no. Hang on. Let me just read it from the... Here we go. Add their joys, frustrations, superstitions, and their desire to name totally new experiences and ways of doing things, the new language is emerging. Several recent books from MIT Press examine the language of technoculture. Technobabble by John A. Barry takes a rather stuffed shirt approach to our slippage into techno-speak. This book focuses on the misuse of technical jargon and slang by the technology's sales and marketing people and the culture at large. While many of Barry's observations and criticisms are valid, they almost totally ignore the richness and cleverness of technical lingo when it is properly used. Any slang taken out of its resident culture is going to falter and sound stupid. The flip side of Technobabble is, oh no, it's the New Hackers Dictionary, edited by Eric Raymond. Yep. This is an updated, re-edited version of the jargon file which has been floating around the nets for years. It is not only a worthwhile collection of unofficial technical terms and street tech slang, but is also de facto ethnography of the early years of computer culture. Here are some, and yeah, it just talks about like the New Hackers Dictionary, but it's like, yeah, last I checked in, or last I was, I don't know, last bit of news I saw about Eric Raymond was not good. Yeah, real trash person. Have we got any other... Oh no, it's just literally just cribbing from the Hackers Dictionary at the end. Okay. You know what? Okay. I can understand that. How have we got? How are we doing with... Our gas book is almost done. Let's try another zone, I think. Yeah, I know. Let's go to Street Tech.
Street tech.
Okay. Let's go with pyrotechnics. Just very slowly wait for the screen to change. Invented by the Chinese but never developed for war, a fine example of poetic terrorism, a weather used to trigger aesthetic shock rather than to kill. Yep. Okay, so just talking about how to...
Wow.
Oh. Apparently when you just like click a random point on the screen, then you get a sound effect and a very long transition. But yeah, Carter says, workers of the world, relax. Yeah, I got bad news about what happens in 30 years. It, yeah, could really have used a little bit more of the worker unity. Anyway, okay, so let's go. So this is just like the editor, oh, sorry, the essay view. What if we go to just media?
Media.
I guess it's all essays. Okay, I think I'm gonna regret this, but I want to know what's under anime, because, you know, 1991, they're gonna have some very normal thoughts about anime, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so right. So, as the people of post-World War II Japan worked towards the rebuilding of their country, there was little available for them in the way of mass entertainment, beside a limited number of films produced by Toho Studios. I'm not sure that's true. I mean, yeah, this already sounds a bit sketchy. Cinematic style comic books became a popular and acceptable alternative. Mighty Atom. Astro Boy. Less expensive to produce than a movie, but allowed for visual effects and fantastic locations well beyond what even Hollywood could provide. It proved to be a popular combination with a manga-obsessed public. Okay. Yeah, Space Cruiser Yamato, Gundam. Okay, talking a little bit about Gundam. Gundam, I guess, is like a pretty important milestone in anime history. Oh, and now we've got to talk about, as Blade Runner, Terminator, Aliens, and Robocop had a major effect on science fiction anime during the 80s, many of the old science fiction cliches fell by the wayside to be placed by darker cyberpunk motifs, which fit in well with the character-oriented extended soap opera nature of the anime genre. The changes also amplified the common childhood's end theme of humanity, moving towards its next stage of mental evolution. What? Okay. Okay, I guess they're talking about how it's more adult now and it's cartoons for adults. You know, okay, this seems like a kind of, you know, a nice kind of little primer, because again, we don't know internet. You'd only have like word of mouth, or I guess like little zines like these to. Is it zines or zines? I call them zines. To just sort of get you acquainted with these kind of outside niche interests. Yeah, right. So let's put that to one side for now and have a go at Gasbook 1. So we should have that here. Is it a dual type CD is the first question. Well, it says it's an ISO an ISO file system, which is always good. I'm not sure why. Actually, yeah, that implies that there's something off with my script if because really it should only be Mac only. I don't know why we picked this if it wasn't Mac only. So already we're welching on Marcintosh, but that's okay because this is Director V5 and there's a good chance it's going to like crash in the first 5 seconds. So we'll see. Gasbook 1. Oh, is it just Gasbook? Hey, Mighty Fighty. We are currently, we're basically like spinning the wheel for ideally Macintosh exclusive director games to try, because again, there are so many. Somehow we've picked one which is not Mac exclusive. Before that, we were looking at, this 1991 Macintosh Zine Beyond Cyberpunk, which was, I don't know, it has like a really mad user interface, but it's mostly no, I'll stay. Go back to the browser.
Media.
Zones. Location? Location. Yeah.
Street
Sure.
tech.
Very cool. Unfortunately, we can't play it in ScumVM just yet because it uses HyperCard as well as Director. But I'm gonna be honest, like there are quite a few cool HyperCard stacks like this, and it makes me think maybe we should add HyperCard support just so we can get cool stuff like this. But yeah. Anyway, so we've pulled something from the prize wheel called Gasbook, which I think is a Japanese multimedia magazine. We are just now trying to run it. If I can find the window. And this is a Director 5 game, so it could just explode in your face. It could run perfectly well. Most likely it's not going to work, but we'll try and evaluate that when that happens. Yeah. Okay, and actually, where's the window? There it is. Okay. It's... Okay, we got a progress animation and then we got a scripting error. So I think what we'll do... Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to run it again without strict mode turned on. And we'll see if we can just kind of struggle on, because sometimes a script can break and it'll still play just badly. And but I don't know. So it was a compelling loading screen. Well, fake loading screen. The best kind of loading screen is fake. Give me. Yep, start. Okay, so it opens the first movie. Oh. Okay, what? So that time, it loaded, but we got ourselves a floating point exception on a fixed point exception. So whatever we're doing here is obviously it's not holding true. Let me just quickly see if I can patch this error, and then we can see if we can get in like further. DM. Where are we? We're in set clean. Okay. That was line 415. So I'm guessing it tried to yeah, it tried to do a modulus, and in this case this was 0, so it crashed, which is understandable. Oh, because it's a film loop. Okay, yeah, because film loops will be okay. Okay. So I think what we're going to have to do is put in a sanity check here, like a guardrail. Because what's meant to happen, right? Like, these are basically like in Director, you can pick like a bunch of sprites, select them all together, and then treat them as like one big clumped animation. And I'm guessing what's happening is that the loader for that in Director 5 is not working very well. So we're just getting 0 frames, which is a problem, but it should just raise an error rather than raising a... sorry, it should raise a warning rather than crash. So we'll just very quickly do this. We just go film loop cast member FM FL equals this thing. Okay, if FL frames size equals 0. Actually, we'll just say if there's empty. If it's not empty, increment the frame loop counter. Else, warning, channel set clean. And then, okay, that should prevent it from crashing. And we'll run it again. Manmu says, someone's modding my 0? No. More likely, our film loop loader is not working properly. And that's causing it to crash further down. But that's alright. Well, I'm just in a really obnoxious warning so that we'll remember to fix it. And hopefully we should be able to continue testing. If there's a bunch of stuff which is like stuck behind the film loop, then we might go in and try and just fix that specifically. But I think this should get us over the hump, ideally. Nice. Alright. So we've got blue, deculture, and material. Okay, let's pick the first one. Can we pick any of them? Is that a thing that we're allowed to do? Okay, there's up, and then there's off. Oh, it's the volume. Okay. So how come... So hang on, draw all. Okay, and that's the quit button. Whoa, okay. Oh, and that's the ad for like Gasbook Volume 2. I mean, that's all well and good, but I want to do Gasbook Volume 1. Hang on. We're gonna... Alright, let's start this up again. There's got to be some interactables on the screen. It's either got to be a sprite that's got a click handler on it, or some script which isn't working properly. But we'll figure this out. Yeah. Start again. This is meant to be a sound that fades in at this point, but we're not really hearing anything. Okay, so what scripts we got? We've got, alright, we've got a bunch of enter and exit frames. We've got mouse down, we've got mouse up. Like, it feels like mouse down and mouse up would be the... Yeah, like we've got 3 mouse down and mouse ups, but I think they would be attached to the volume? the volume stuff. Like Chan. Like if we look at like what channels we got enabled. Yeah, what have we got? We've got a big bitmap that takes over most of the screen. That's expected. We've got... Yeah, we've got like the... Oh, interesting. Okay, so this... Yeah, right. So I see what's going on. So you see how we've got these things here. Like the position looks like it roughly matches up with here, here, and here. We've got like 128, 238, 321 by 240, and 512, 238. That's probably going to map up to all these, but they're 0 by 0. And that, I bet, is because if we look at cast member 59, it's going to be a film loop, and the film loop is cooked. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So we have a choice. We can either find out why the film loops are broken, or we can just skip ahead and cheat. I'm very tempted to skip ahead and cheat. The question is... Okay, do they have a script attached? That would be the next question. Do the film loops have a script attached? Doesn't look like they do. Script, remember, no, they do not have scripts attached. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. These things. No, they do not. But yeah, the fact that they're not showing up at all is a problem. Can we just cut to a different movie file? Because I mean, like, what movie file are we in now? We're in gas.dxr. So why don't we just go to blue.dxr, which is another movie in there, and see if that works. Cool, okay. Are these like music videos? So if I like pick one of these. Ooh, and it fades the music out. Oh, it's like a photo gallery? I'm struggling to read the blue on blue text. I guess we go auto. Yeah, okay. I guess it's just like a photo collage, or just a collection of photos. Come on. Alright, so that's maybe a little too slow. Let's pick something else. Go back. I get it, it's meant to be atmospheric, but I'm impatient. Uh, let's try just blues. Ooh, this looks interactive. Okay, what should I pick? Should I pick piano or guitar? Guitar? Guitar, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna pick guitar. We're gonna pick number 1. Okay, it's like a soundboard. It's kind of a fun toy. So if I pick piano. Interestingly, it doesn't seem to be kind of synchronized up to the background track, which... yeah, alright. Still. Interesting. Yeah, like, I mean... yeah, I'd say it would probably be improved a little bit if you could, like, at least kind of, like, cue these up to kind of match up with the background track, which is you can do it in Director. Some games do it by kind of having the music as a movie, like a QuickTime file, which gives you full feedback on, like, the playback speed and everything. Okay, but enough of that. Okay, so I guess like some of these must be like more interactive. Oh, and you can click to skip the fade. Thank God, okay. Material number 1. Oh, that's it. Okay, this is good. This is good multimedia. Look at this. Maybe these are all artworks that are themed around just the word blue. Like some previous, you know, like one was kind of like a very literal interpretation of like blues music. Well, this is very literal interpretation of the word blue. The other one was like interactive blues music. The other one before that was, I guess, kind of like a photo tour of, I guess, old Americana. Oh, and you can click it to like make the blue change. Which is... I'm encouraged by how much of this is just working, because this is all Director 5, so the fact that this is running at all is actually kind of quite nice. Anyway, oh look at that. It's like Sonic's hair. Nice big tuft of Sonic's hair to back you off. I don't know. This feels pretty blue. I'm not sure if we can top. Not sure if we can top Sonic's hair. But you know what? Let's try. Let's head back to the choose your own adventure screen. Oh, it's like another instrument one. Ooh, this changed the resolution of the screen. Instrument. Okay, I'm gonna try out some instrument. For some reason I can only pick part 2. Oh, maybe it was on part 1 before. It's like, I can see there's like a ton of scripting stuff happening in the background. I just have no idea, like, what it's for. Like, it's moving... Is it moving something around? Like, what is it doing? Like, look at this. Like, all of the cast... The script cast... All the script cast members there. Like, look, we've got lots and lots of sprites going around on the screen, but we can't see any of them. Like, what is going on? And it's not the, Oh. There are a lot of sprites on the screen, but also the screen has become really small. So we've got frame 2. And like these two. I wonder, like, is the script assuming that it's the old screen size? Because, like, again, like, if we look at all of these positions here, like, oh, I mean, like, no, quite a lot of them are kind of within the bounds of what I'd expect to be visible. Like, you know, 18 down, 140 across. Like, that should probably see that here. It's not impossible, but what is cast member 25? Okay, it's a shape, which just means it's a oh. Like, it almost, maybe there were meant to be like hotspots that are on the screen which are clickable. Like, we've got these 3 buttons here which allow you to go back. That's really interesting. I really want to know what's going on with this thing now. But we've got more CD to explore, I think. Just gonna write that down on my list of things to check out. Okay, draw off. Okay. Let's try Tamil. Okay. Alright. It's talking about like, yeah, okay. I'm not sure if I can... This looks historical, but I'm not sure what context it's in, and also I don't have the translator kind of on me. We could probably let's look for something else. Interesting choice of subject for the terms of reference blue. Would not have picked that. Okay, and this is material number 2, which is, I think, a continuation of the first one. Material maybe number 2. Oh, okay. And it just lets you pick your favorite shade of blue. Cool design for menu. Not much to it though. Not much to it though. And it just doesn't have the charm of the other one where it was all kind of like floating text. I have a real soft spot for multimedia, which is just floating words, which tell you the thing that you're looking at. Let's go back. Let's check out another segment of the disc. Okay, so what was the other one? Deculture. Give me a minute. I just want to check what movies it's jumping to. Yeah, okay. So there's one... Okay. No, there's one movie called Brexit, which for some reason I thought said Brexit, and I was like, wow, okay. Strange thing, what a strange thing to be on a 1997 multimedia CD, but I think Pop is another movie. Oh, and this is Deculture. Are these all things you can pick? So if I like pick Nendo. Okay. Vanities of vanities, all is vanity. Man, I should have primed up the translator for this. Maybe we'll come back and investigate once we fix some of the other issues later, but I guess this is... But I'm impressed with the amount of interactivity there is on this. Because usually, like, for like a magazine disc, you're lucky if you just get like a little bit of text, much less the ability to kind of go into all of these little sub-scenes. Like, what do we got here? Tokyo, Japan, Earth, Nendo Graphics Incorporated. Let me take you down because I'm going to Altered State. Can I leave? Tower of Draga. Oh my god. Yeah, there's like very kind of proto Y2K imagery in some of these. I don't know what the download.ok button is meant to do. I'm just having a quick look in the... Okay, 655 mouse up. Oh, right, okay. First it checks to see if... Okay, yeah, it checks what type of machine you have, and then it tries to call copy to HDD for Nendo, so it tries to copy something to the hard drive, which... spoiler, it's not going to happen. Not gonna have any copying. Because Scum VM. Oh, is this like wallpaper? Is that what this is? Like funks. So okay. DA711 copy to HD for Nendo. Like, how does it try and copy stuff to the hard drive? Okay, so it's just getting a bunch of like, just getting a file from the. Like, look, we can simulate what they're doing here. So if we go into Sozai, RCA, and then Nendo, then we can have a look at all these lovely wallpapers. Look at that, in 794 by 601. They're all like kind of weird resolutions, but still. Some pretty sick vintage wallpaper. By a Tower of Draga fan, by the looks of things. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Anyway, okay. I guess that just lets you kind of copy individual Nendo things from the CD to your hard drive, which is kind of nice. All right. I think can we go back? Will it let us go back? Or do we have to just like endlessly scroll through Nendo? Okay, back home, please. We got to see all of Nendo's stuff. But yeah, like the CD is 600 megs, and you're definitely getting value for money with. Like actually, I wonder, like, what happens if you go Macromedia System Soft? Did you get like a demo for Director or something? God, loves the long fades. On?
Macromedia World.
Alright, this is sick. Extreme 3D. What happened to Extreme 3D? I've got to find out whatever happened to that.
ショックウェーブテクノロジーによるインターネットへの情報発信など多彩なツールでデジタルエンターテインメントをリードするマクロメディア。
Yes. Perfect. No, that's nothing says more. I don't know. Nothing kind of captures this era of multimedia more than a postage stamp sized video in the middle of a window telling you about Macromedia Extreme 3D. Oh, I want to know more about Macromedia Extreme 3D. I want to know more about like all of those products. Like, did they get like morphed into what eventually got sold to Adobe and then like cut up for scraps? Like, there's just, I'm glad they included that that shameless piece of that shameless ad in there. Wait, System Soft? Who's System Soft? Oh, I guess like maybe they're the Japanese distributors of Macromedia software. Maybe, I'd guess. Okay. Well. Okay. I've scrolled through these. We're gonna have a look at Sailor Cybers. just because we can. Technology for the future. Oh, okay. This might be borderline, but we'll see. Okay, but we've got an anime lady holding a Gundam shield. But let's see. Let's see if the animation's any good. Okay. Welcome to Sailor Simon's installers. Network, navigate, and security system for your personal digital communication. Yeah, sure, okay. Oh, hell yeah. Doing a fake installer. What's this? I know blue is good, so I'm gonna... Okay, okay. Uh-oh. Mad Moose says, looks like they translated and distributed Japanese versions of Director. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, being the distributor. Alright, okay, I have no idea what... I cannot speak Japanese, so we're just gonna wing it. Yes, absolutely. Is that something I'm gonna pick? No. First thing. Second thing? Third thing? Okay. I guess that's quit? Yeah. I'm not oh wait, no. Okay. Yeah, I'm not smart enough to use that particular thing, sorry. I think need some translation assistance before we can come to terms with what that is. Oh, browser, news, email security, but yeah. I don't know. I tried clicking onto each of them and it didn't seem to lead to anything, which maybe... And again, it could be that, like, maybe that demo is broken, or I just wasn't doing it right. Most likely that. Bottom of the web. Yeah, okay. Show me what you got. Show me the worst part of the web. Ishida Tech about Puppet Mozilla. What is it? What? Oh, what happened there? Did that crash it? Oh no, okay. I crashed it. It, uh-oh. It tried to create a graphics surface that was not, what was it trying to do? Oh, it was trying to create a surface that was negative 5,995 pixels high. I can't imagine why that would be a problem. But evidently it didn't like that. So. But yeah, that was Gasbook. Very interesting. I'm surprised, again, quite surprised at how much is working, because DirectX 5 is still kind of preliminary. Still obviously a little way to go, like getting the animations and stuff good. But still, yeah. It is quite magical, Mad Moose. I agree. And like, by the looks of it, there were a lot of these magazines. They did like 11. So that's a good rich vein of interactivity to, I guess, investigate. Unfortunately, the newer ones are all kind of quite new, like Director 6, Director 8, that kind of era. But you never know. We could get to the point where maybe it's made better. All right. So there is one little thing that I want to check. I want to check before we spin the wheel again, and that is, did I actually do my job? Did I create? Because it looks like it would, like that just looked like a normal kind of thing that I pulled up. Like there's nothing about that looked Mac exclusive at all. So I am suspicious. So videos broadcasting Lucky Wheel. Source. Where does the wheel update? It updates. Ah, okay. Okay, no, I mean System 7 as a Smash is definitely it, but like just me and my dad. Oh no, Ultra Resort. No, but like Keroncule, like I know that's Windows as well. So there's some shenanigans going on here, I think. I guess I just didn't write a good wheel script. Hang on. So what do I do? Okay. If it doesn't equal just Mac, then exclude stuff from there. But if I look up Keroncule, yeah, like Keroncule is, oh no, it appears twice because there's two different versions. Oh, god damn it. All right. I see. But yeah, okay. But I mean, Keroncule appears there. How come? Oh, I guess the PC version doesn't show up in the list. Or I don't know. Maybe my script is not scraping that properly. But we'll pick another wheel and see if we get any better luck. I am. Okay, no Daryl F. Gates, please. Dreidel Land and an electronic Hanukkah tree. I just want to quickly check to see if this is Marcintosh. What am I? Oh no, okay, I'm getting it wrong. Dreidel. Okay, it's a. Okay, no, it's Mac only. Let me see if we can find Dreidel Land. Is weird that it would only be kind of Mac. That's like, it's a fairly recent-ish game. Not looking good. Nah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay. That's a shame. Alright. We'll call that a scratch. Unfortunately, yeah, Mac games are kind of like... Oh, it's on the demos page. That's weird. So, I mean, it's not a demo. It says listed here as a full game. Business manager. Oh, this looks like a really generic name. Oh, and it's a demo. Okay. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go through here and knock out the ones that aren't demos. Because... Actually, you know what? No, actually, no. What am I saying? Demos are easy to get. We can very easily, like, look at this demo. And, what version director is this? Yeah, Director 3, okay. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, well, let's look at this Mac exclusive demo of Business Manager. I'm sure it'll be, you know what, just gonna speculate here. It's probably not going to be as exciting as the magazines. It's not going to be as exciting as Beyond Cyberpunk. But it may also not mention Eric Raymond, so it's impossible to tell which one is better. Actually, it's probably this. What are we gonna do? Back to Scandinavia. Oh, that's right. I've got two now. Go to this one. Cool. I guess this is like Microsoft Works, like a Japanese version of Microsoft Works. Or rather, a slideshow, which tells you everything you need to know. Oh, great! And apparently, I don't have the Japanese Mac fonts installed, so yeah, this is going to be like even more pointless. But look at this assistant here. Like it's just like a letter M on a sphere. Yeah. Hey Sev. Yeah. Okay. Well. If you have offhand like where I can grab them, that'd be useful. Otherwise, we're gonna have to just deal with it. And I mean, to be fair, I don't read a lick of Japanese, and I don't have the translator set up, so it's not gonna be. I mean, you'd probably get like a lot more out of it than seeing this row of boxes here, but effectively, I'm not gonna be able to, you know. I'm not going to be able to read it for you. But it looks just like a kind of a very basic sort of yeah, product walkthrough, screenshot based. I guess it's like accounting software. Here we go. So very much. Let me just okay. Let me just install that into... Alright, let's try that again. This time with better fonts, hopefully. Assuming I can... God damn it. Hang on. There we go. Will it... Okay, will it find it in the path where I put the other fonts? Is the question. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so you can't skip this first animation, apparently? It just kicks you back to the beginning? It's a little rude. Okay, so... okay, no, I copied in the wrong spot. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Fair enough, Governor. Where did... Start again. Alright. Please, for the love of God. This time. Oh, it's not even showing the damn screen. That's nice. Oh, come on. Where is... There. You didn't miss much. It was basically just me loading the application again and it didn't work. Okay, there we go. Now we've got Japanese text. Okay, that goes back to the menu. This then just kind of walks you through all the features of the application. I guess it looks like a profit and loss sheet, like just accounting software. Oh, and it crashed. And it crashed. These demos, for some reason, like really good at kind of bringing out the edge cases which don't work. So in this case, what's it trying to do? It's trying to do a blit from a rectangle, and some assertion is failing. Oh, it's because like x1 is greater than x2, and it doesn't like that. That seems like something we should fix. Actually, no, managed surface would be fine. It would be the thing that calls it, which would be cooked. Oh yeah, window play transition, which is for some reason giving it a bad thing. Oh, come on. Work with me here, come on. 556. Right. So alright, so we have that surface, we have R from... Okay, and R from is the... Yeah, R from is the bad rect. So something has happened when designing R from, which has caused trouble. How did he even... Okay, so what transition was it trying to do? T-type. Edges in horizontal. So it's set the width. So I'm guessing like it's this set width command which would have broken it. So like, what is W? Okay, W is 639, and then step size is this. Right. 4 times I times 2 equals 640. Okay. That makes sense. So, because that's happening, we're getting a negative width of -1. So, we probably... we should really be sanitizing these. So it should be like min 0 this, but for like all of them. Oh, it's an int 16. Okay, so I think int 16 0 is that what you need to trick the templater? Oh no, you have to do it for both. Okay. So, so I guess we should probably do that for like all of these, even if it is kind of little bit ugly. Anyway, and an extra one. Yeah, alright. You know what? I can go through these on my own time and sort that out. Don't have to do that now. More importantly, because I fixed that other one. Because I fixed that one, it should no longer be a crash. But I think, you know what? I think we've kind of seen everything that we need to see here in Business Manager. It's just a demo of some accounting software. One of the many demos that were made in Director at this time. I'm getting like nothing but demos. Alright, did this one appear on the list? About interactive publishing. It's got demo energy to it. No, it's listed as a game. That can't be right. And it's, yeah, okay. I'll just double check to see if it's not in the demo folder, because it's giving me demo energy. Yeah, how about that? It's in the demo folder. It's just not marked as a demo. Alright. Let's see how it is. You know, we'll get the Mac version. I'm going to change these to demo, because unless I can be convinced otherwise, these are demos. Or maybe they're introductory screens? Like, I don't know. Where does, oh my goodness, yeah. Hey, Mac. Good to see you. Sorry, we're kind of in like the middle of just finding something to test, but if you, I don't know, if you need to if you need something to kind of while away the time, we now have stream gimmicks, or we have like a handful of stream gimmicks. So you can now, if you want to, play a random clip from Garth Marenghi's Dark Place.
You guys are so cruel.
We are so cruel. What are we doing? Frigging IPC, that's it. Can't even be bothered giving it its full title.
That's concussion. You just gotta sweat it out. Help yourself to Panadol from my locker.
Gotta sweat out a concussion. It's very important. But yeah, I've got I don't know, yeah, like I got to dig through my DVD collection to see like what would make some good out of context sound effects. Cause yeah, that's all the sound effects, or rather kind of, what do you call it? It works by kind of like chopping up the subtitles and using that to figure out where the sentences begin and end. So yeah, got some plans. I mean, it's a good little jingle that they've got on loop here. Ugh. "250 of the world's greatest music clips." I'm assuming that's one of them that we just heard. Entertainment? What's entertainment? Ugh. Draken? Eternum? What's Eternum? Is Eternum a director game? Oh no, not a million laughs. Okay. Alright, that's got to be director game. Oh, there's some terrifying graphics in that. Teddy's Big Day. Okay, please tell me that's director. Ooh. Why does it keep playing the bell? Shouldn't be doing that. Oh no. Bear with me, I've lost where the window is. I just gotta hear the bell. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's go back to desktop. I want to learn more about Teddy's Big Adventure, because that looked horrifying. Big Adventure. Is that a direct game that we have not yet found out about, or is it a custom engine? Unfortunately, they picked a very generic name for their game. Hang on. I mean, it must have been something that they released, surely. What, they wouldn't have a preview with a screenshot if it wasn't something that they released. I mean, the internet's coming up rather thin. Rather thin for information about. It was called Teddy's Big Adventure, right? I didn't just imagine that. Hang on. Let's play the footage again. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to just write down the name of some of the titles and see how many of them are actually released. because there are some interesting looking stuff in there. Alright, Scumbio. Hello, buddy? So, starting off with knowledge enrichment. Beethoven's Fifth. So firstly, was Beethoven's Fifth? Symphony number 9, Beethoven's Sampler. No mention of Beethoven's Fifth. How Things Grow is a very distinctive name. So, I just want to quickly check. Is there any record of, like, a How Things Grow? Or are they... Because, like, it could also be that these are, like, titles marketed directly to schools, which could mean that that's why we don't see anything. Like, How Things Grow... What was the name of the publisher? It was Interactive. Interactive Publishing. Okay, there's... Okay. So How Things Grow has a... someone remembered How Things Grow for the PC and Mac. Journey with Plant Man on an Odyssey of Learning. Living, growing things comes alive on your computer. And it's Windows 3.1 Mac System 7. Okay, that's Director. That's the most... Look. Give me the close-up of the thing. Okay, it's got the multimedia PC logo. It's got Windows 3.1 and Mac. Like, it's using QuickTime. How could it not be Director? Right. So, right. We're going to... Interesting that they don't... Do they mention... Yeah, it doesn't mention anything about Director on the back, which is curious. Maybe it could be that they've like maybe put together their own engine. Still, anyway, we can go to so there's How Things Grow, which looks world's greatest sound effects. Okay. I'm gonna just see if there's a record of that. World's greatest sound effects by Interactive Publishing. Okay, yep. World's greatest sound effects. There is some... Yep, and it's again Macintosh and IBM PC compatible. That's good to know. What else we got? World's greatest music clips as well. So music clips. Okay, deluxe game pack looks interesting. That's probably not going to be Director. I imagine it'll just be some games that they got the right to, like Draken. Draken's a real game, isn't it? It's, Oh no, too generic a name. Okay, let's go. Eternum. Eternum by Interactive Publishing, is that a thing? It's a video game published in, okay, like it's a DOS game? Or maybe like the Macintosh version, like, okay, it's probably going to be a custom engine this, so not director. Okay, no, it was made available for DOS. Oh, it's like by the same person who did Shadow of the Comet. Oh, and it uses Frederick Reynolds like 3D engine, so like the LBA Alone in the Dark thing. That's okay. Oh, and right, and this is the other one. It's Draken. Okay. Okay, interesting selection of 2 games. Neither of them are going to be director though, so. Sports Best, I imagine is going to be something weird, but I want to know what it is. Oh, I should put it in Interactive Publishing, hang on. Yeah, it's all just, again, too generic a name. We're gonna look up A Million Laughs. It's gonna be the most cursed, I don't know. Joke collections of the time tend to be incredibly cursed. Oh my god, of course people remember A Million Laughs. They don't remember the weird tennis game, but they do remember A Million Laughs. And I get the feeling that's probably going to be director.
It's very fashionable now to eat.
What are we doing? What was it called? Interactive story packs? This is the 3-in-1 interactive story time. It's kind of weird that they don't really tell you the name of the product. I don't think. Yeah, again, it's like, it's a little too generic a name to look up, but... And this is, I really want to find Teddy's Big Day. That looks fascinating. Teddy's Big Day. Anyway, A Million Laughs. God. The Party Animals Multimedia Guide. Imagine you could be funny for the rest of your life. Oh, okay, yep. Well, they got that part right. Your friends will groan. Everyone else will run for cover. 175,000, I'm guessing, public domain jokes. Ugh, alright. Yeah, MPG quality assurance. Okay, this wiki seems to know a little bit about interactive publishing. So what other terrible things have you got that you can ascribe to them? Oh, they do have Teddy's Big Day. Why could I not find it on the internet? Right. Okay. So I know that the detection tables, they've got Teddy Oh no, they don't have Teddy's Big Day or Teddy's Hide and Seek. But Teddy's Big Day is the first computer program developed especially for very young children. The very first in 1994. No one else had thought of this until then. Teddy makes your child-first computer experience fun. Okay. Vibrant animation keeps children entertained for hours. Easy to use. No previous computer knowledge required. Just touch any key. Developed by leading educators. Your child learns important skills while having fun. Come along with me. Wipe the sleep out of your eyes. You'll be in for a big surprise. Okay. Oh, but it's using DOS. It's using DOS, which makes me think that maybe it's not. Okay, it's... Architecturally, it is unlikely to be interactive. But this one here, Teddy's Hide and Seek. Okay, that's... You know, that's CD-ROM territory is so far. Okay. And still based on... Oh, but it could be that these requirements are off, maybe? Huh. Anyway, I think, yeah, this, I'm glad that I learnt about interactive publishing, even though I was a little bit salty about having to play through the demo. I'm gonna go through this back catalog and see what's happening, because it's got to be some. It's either gonna be entertaining, or it's just gonna be the worst thing imaginable. And sometimes that can be fun too. Okay. Anyway, we don't need to hear that anymore. Okay, spin again. No. Mixed Up Mother Goose Deluxe. This again strikes me as a demo, because Mixed Up Mother Goose is an SCI engine game. So why would it be... I mean, like, because I'm pretty sure, like, Mixed... Mother Goose... Oh no, yeah, it's a demo. Okay. It's a demo that for some reason we only have a Mac... I guess the Mac version demo was just done in there, but yeah, that's fine. We can have a look at the Mother Goose demo. The Mac exclusive Mother Goose demo, for what it's worth. Yeah, D4. And that'll be Anglaise. Okay. Does not appear to be here in the list. And yeah, if it's not on the list, like digging up the, it's gonna be on like some game CD somewhere, and that's just too much of a pain to find out. So I'm afraid that's a scratch. Basically, if it's a demo and it doesn't appear in the demos folder, oh. Activa Multimedia X. Jeez, alright. I cannot pronounce Spanish. Expedicio a través do mundo. There we go. That was my Muggle version. We'll see. Okay, so first question, is this a demo? No, it is... Sorry, not Spanish, Portuguese. Okay, my mistake. It is a Portuguese game okay, it is for Windows as well as for Mac, so yeah, my script did not work properly. I'm tempted to just kind of keep moving forward because it's not a Mac exclusive. That's just like bad spin. So really gotta pick Mac exclusives here. even if they're just demos. Okay, Rheingold. Okay, it's a demo. It's a demo, but we should be able to get it. What version demo? It is version 4. Rheingold. Okay, come on. Okay, just completely crashed and burned. Oh, okay. Is this where did it crash and burn? Error loading stream from file data. Oh, okay, it's a bad rip, I think. Yeah. All right. So like the issue I think that we ran into before was that this is a zip file, but it doesn't what's it called? You know what? Maybe it's different. Maybe Dumper Companion does it differently. But like essentially, what happened, right, is that I unpacked the zip file and it didn't include the resource fork, which then means, yeah, the file is a bit cooked and can't be opened. We ran into this before with something. I can't remember what. DevTools, Dumper Companion. Oh, okay. No, Dumper Companion doesn't work from a zip file. Yeah. I want to say that's like a badly packed thing. I'm not sure if. I don't think that the zip file contains resource fork information. Like, it just... yeah, I don't know. What was the... Did it give an error when it was unpacking all of that? There was a file name that was off. Oh no, it is Mac binary. Okay. It is Mac binary and it is of type NV93. So why was it having a... I was having a bad time. I'll try 7-zip. Yeah, we could do that. We could try 7-zip. Uh, just okay. No, apparently not. Riffx or Xfer expected, but OP found. Is it because the director version... I mean... It's picked up as a Japanese game. It's trying to open... Like, what's actually in the file? Like, it... Right. Maybe that it's like Mac binary version 3, which I noticed that like that was it said the type was like, which is maybe ScumVM's Mac binary reader only supports Mac binary v2. If I had to guess. Oh, but like it physically starts with bytes OP. I mean, Mac MV, is it MV? No, that's not all this stuff. Oh, Mac Pack. Or Mac Unpack. And we go 3 fork mode, OP. Come on. Copy link. There we go. Oh, with no help, thanks. Name OP type NV90. Yeah, okay. So it looks like. Oh no, okay. So the file type is NV93, and the author is okay. So it's not stored as a resource fork. It's stored as a data fork, and it's I think that like. Because if I were to just unpack this as 3 oh, okay, but it won't let me do it because there's a premature ender file. Yeah, alright. There seems to be something up. Like either ScumVM is not reading Mac binary version 3 properly, which can't remember off the top of my head if we support that. Or this particular file is a bit truncated, which Mac Unpack seems to think it is. But like my money is on Mac binary v3 because the OP is meant to be the name of the file, which is embedded in the header of the Mac binary v3 struct, and yet ScumVM is expecting this to be like the start of the riffx block, which is like all the way down here, or something like that. So yeah, something is. I'm pretty sure it's just misreading it as v2. Anyway, that's unfortunate. Let's go to another thing. Come on, Mac exclusive game. How just one game. I learn. Wonder what this is. It's another demo. It's always a demo. Okay. It's a V3 demo? Okay. So does it appear in the V3 list? Okay, it is a demo. It does not appear in the demo list. They just say Sanctuary Woods promo from Bird's Life, not present in the Windows files. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna download a. Is Bird's Life an actual game? Oh, Shelley Duvall. Okay, so it is actually. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna count this as a match for Bird Life because I do actually want to play one of the Shelley Duvall games. That sounds relaxing. Let me just have a quick inspect to see if a charity shop has it. What do we got? Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it appears that the Save the Children in Chewett Hill has a copy of Shelley Duvall's It's a Bird's Life. So we will get that couriered immediately while I think we try another one that I just haven't have lined up. Okay. So yeah, so one of the Macintosh exclusive games that we were kind of playing with before, like on a previous stream, was a little game called Wallaby Jack, and like it was actually quite simple as terms. Like it has one mechanic, and unfortunately for us, it didn't quite work. But you know what? I'm confident that Wallaby Jack will be hopefully fixed enough now that we'd be able to play it through. Maybe we can even like do a few different paths that we did last time. And yeah, okay. They did actually make quite a lot of Wallaby Jacks, and for some reason, it's a Mac exclusive. Like I think WordPerfect brought the distribution rights, so they published a bunch of it at one point. But yeah, more importantly, yes. Since the last time we played Wallaby Jack, I have changed the event handling order quite a lot, so it should be different enough that I think the interactivity will work better. It may not work, but it should be a lot better than it was. So let's give Wallaby Jack a shot.
computer. It's Digital Toon Time, starring Wallaby Jack, Francesca Polini, and Dagon the Terrible. And now, how about a big round of applause for your host, the one and only Frank.
Give it up for Frank, everybody.
Thank you so much. Hi there behind your Mac, welcome to the Interactive Toon Show. Before we begin, I've got to show you how to use the KISS, or Quick Click Interaction System. Here's how it works. For the most part, your pointer will look like this. That means you can just sit back and relax. But when the pointer turns to this, you've got to act quickly to find a hotspot. When you find one, the pointer will change to either this or this, and then you can click. Try it in my next scene.
So this is the mechanic, which is difficult.
Now, if you find the hotspot, you can click.
So I can move the mouse around.
Where is it? And click.
The mouse cursor now... Yeah, okay. So the mouse cursor now changes, and we can select the right spot. But I believe what's meant to happen is that when you just, like, click it, like, that should be enough to stop the timer from ticking. But it doesn't seem to be the case. But, like, the issue that we were having before was that, it essentially kind of abuses the fact that if you do a sleep command in Director, then it just sort of... It will keep looping the same script through, but it won't actually... But it'll keep looping the same script through. It won't physically wait. It'll just keep trying the same thing over and over again. Oh, yeah.
Australia at last. It's so green. Nothing like Boston. I can't wait to find that bingy birthstone. Father will be so proud. Uh-oh. I think I'm running out of...
Good kind of limiting of the QuickTime screen real estate here.
Nice landing. I wonder who the goofball is.
Oh, that's right. I forgot how horny unnecessarily this bit is.
My first kangaroo! How picturesque. Well, hello, handsome kangaroo. My name is Francesca. What's yours?
Jack. Wallaby Jack.
Well,
So I remember that there's like a little bit of kind of graphical artifacting around the animations, but it seems...
Are you out of your mind? That stone is nothing but trouble. Some nasty people would like to get their hands on it.
how do we find it? And where can I find a hairdresser? My hair is a mess.
Oh, boy. Forget your hair. Come with me.
Yeah, like this line here is kind of weird.
Don't say a word. I'm Dagon, the bad crocodile. When I cry, beware my tears. Dagon bites. Remember that name. It'll be famous someday. The day we make Australia as cold as a cold cube of blue ice. No one can stop me. Not even you morons out there. All you've got is a tiny little mouse. I've got teeth, and I'll use them.
Yeah, okay. Hotspot.
This is gonna be
Oh.
easier than I thought.
I didn't find it in time.
Where are you taking me?
To Kangaroo Island. Granaroo will give us some clues.
Oh, okay.
Island?
Why is the sound continuing to play? Is it oh, maybe it's the I was wondering, okay, is it a puppet flag? Is the puppet flag enabled for sounds? Is that why it's kind of stuck? No, it's all empty.
Hope we don't have to go by boat. It's so windy. My hair will be ruined.
Nah, we're not going by boat. I promise.
There it is. Kangaroo Island. I've got to get there before those two.
Okay, now we gotta hoof it in.
I'll fool the old lady into giving me the clues. It won't be long before I get my hands on that stone.
Yeah, alright, we're gonna blow up your engine.
Uh-oh. Ha! It takes more than a stupid bomb to stop me.
Oh.
You can't even use your mouse.
Oh, come on.
I thought you said no boat.
Hey, lady, this ain't no boat. Hold on.
The sun's quite strong.
Australian sun.
The wind will ruin my hair.
Australian wind.
That's a good line.
Whoa!
Okay.
Look behind us. I think we're being followed.
Australian shark.
Okay, it's sort of working. It's sort of playable. Okay. Can we just... Yeah, there we go. Oh, sorry.
Granaroo, I'd like you to meet Francesca.
Can't you see I've got a guest?
Most sharks are actually quite friendly.
Where
I
are
feel
my
that
glasses?
they get a bad rap sometimes.
I thought you could tell me where to find the Bingy
Dang it.
Burstone.
Go see that old fart, Dr. Snoozleberry. He might be able to help you. He's in office 2150 at Sydney University.
Well, thanks, Granaroo.
Come here and give me a kiss. Much better. I wouldn't want you to catch cold. Be careful, dear.
Yeah, map is very out of date.
Room 2150, huh? I'll find that Dr. Snoozleberry. I'll get that stone.
I'm surprised I just didn't get like a photo of a real building in Sydney.
Room 2150, huh?
Okay.
Maybe I'll ask this security screwball. Might I be of assistance? Hello, fine gentlemen. I'm Professor Dagon, famed reptilian scientist. I'm looking for my good friend, Dr.
So the last time we played this, like,
You have
we
an
lost, and then
I'm afraid he's in a meeting right now. Of
Dagon
course,
shuts the
wait
computer
right.
down,
Never
which was
mind,
really
I'll find him myself.
definitely a power move. Okay. Oh my god, what am I doing? Like, okay. That wasn't fair. You know what? We're gonna have a do-over and we're gonna run with debug mode on so we know where the hotspots are. So like we're on frame, so if we go to like frame 20.
Room 2150.
Oh, okay, so you meant to push the elevator button.
Thanks for the help, loser.
Oh, okay, and then you can like send them into like the nuclear facility. I see, that's a fun touch.
Room 2150. Do you have any idea where it might be?
Yeah. Oh no, you can pick the genetic lab.
Oh, of course. Here it is.
Oh no!
Whoops.
You tricked me! Just wait till I get back to my normal size. I'm gonna get you for this. Just you wait.
I mean, that's how genetics work, right? It's like basically shrinking ray. Okay, well this time the professor wasn't kidnapped.
Hello, handsome door dog. Could you show me the way to Dr. Snoozleberry's office?
Jeez.
just great. He's sleeping. What should we do?
Wake him up, but gently. Scientists need their sleep.
Okay.
Dr. Snoozleberry, do you think you could tell us where we might find the Bingabura stone? And I'm so sorry, but that information cannot be revealed.
But, Professor, I came all the way from Boston, USA. Your name was given to me.
What? They know about me in America.
Know about you. They simply adore you. How modest you are. Everyone talks about you. They are drawing up plans as we speak to erect a statue in your honor right in the center of the city. I know the mayor personally.
Well,
Laying on a
in
little
that case,
thick.
perhaps I could be of assistance. Bingibura. What a great help he was. Is he really that well known?
I never even heard of the guy.
Oh. Well, let's go see my friend Sam. Do you know where we should go?
Okay, so that gave us nothing.
I can't wait to see Sam. I haven't seen him in years. I hear he has kids now.
Really? What a strange place to raise a family. No shopping centers or anything.
Sam, it's you. This is great.
Jeez.
How do you do? My name is Francesca.
I'm Sam.
How sweet. Is that one of your children?
Uh-huh. That's Pit. The 11th.
11? How many do you have?
That's Squeak. That's Squawk. This is Pete, Pop, Tick, Tack, Talk, Flick, Flack, and Flock. And I'm sure there are more of them somewhere.
Cute. Well, anyway, we're in a bit of a hurry. You see, ever since I've left, it's been disaster after disaster, and
Looking for the Bingibura stone. It's extremely important that we find...
A hairdresser.
I see. Let's go see my wife. She'll...
Do my hair?
No, I'll do that. She'll tell you where to find the stone. Follow me, kids. Stay here and behave.
Okay, there are 2 bomb spots. Oh, come on.
Get to the other side. Get that music box. Bring it to Wanambi. He might help you.
Oh, this is so exciting! Just like in cartoons.
Right. But how am I supposed to get that box?
That's your problem. Why don't you just jump? You are a strong kangaroo, aren't you?
Well, yes, but...
No buts, Wallaby Jack. You get that box, while Sam takes care of my hair.
Alright, what do we do?
Who does she think she is? I can't jump that far. I don't have 9 lives.
But we can get an idea, though.
A rocket. What a jolly good idea.
Oh.
Give me a hand, mate. Now we're talking.
Alright, sure.
Thanks for the help, mate. Wanambi, here we come.
What? What is it?
That's a good look. Oh. Turning debugging back on, because...
What a dump! I hate this place. It gives me the creeps.
The hotspots in this game are, like, surprisingly difficult to find.
Manambi, this better be good.
Like, for a game aimed at children. What? Come on. Oh, whoops. Do over. Do over. Start again.
Where is that bloody dragon? I don't even believe in dragons. I'm sure it's nothing more than an overgrown crocodile.
Come on. Okay, there we go.
What a dump! I hate this place. It gives me the creeps. Wanambi schmanambi. This better be good. I don't need your help, thank you very much.
Oh, easy. Okay.
It must be here. What should we do?
I don't know. We don't have dragons in Boston.
Well, we have to get him out of that cave.
Whoa.
Now, if Sam was right, all I've got to do is open this here box.
Oh yeah, because we've got the music box this time.
Well, hello everybody. What you've been looking for isn't so hard to find. Be-do-be-do-do-do-wah. All you must do is set your mind to that. It isn't behind a closed door. Know what it is you're looking for is at your door. Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to sing again?
Wait, what? Is it the same?
Well, as you can hear, I really love to sing.
Oh, it's a different song.
For that, my friends, is truly my thing. For whenever I have the chance, I love to croon and also dance. Whoa, yeah.
Alright.
He isn't all that terrifying, is he?
Yeah, but that doesn't help us much, does it?
Sure it does. It's all in his song. He mentioned exactly where we have to go.
Did he? Oh. Okay. That's a good animation. Ah.
Ayers Rock. I don't know why we didn't think about it before. Where else in Australia would a treasure be if not in the most commercial tourist trap?
Yeah. Yeah, Wallaby, it's not.
What would a fine piece of modern entertainment be without a commercial break? So now's the time to either get yourself a snack or to call 1-800-363-TUNE and order your own original.
That's right, there's a t-shirt ad. I forgot about this.
Plus shipping and handling. So
Oh, but it
That's only
used
if
to
that
get stuck
croc
there.
found it first.
What croc? I've seen a kangaroo, a shark, a koala, and a sam. I haven't seen any crocs.
Well then, you haven't been paying attention to this story.
Huh.
I wonder where the stone is.
Ouch!
I think I stepped on a rock.
That's my paw, silly.
So sorry, but I just can't see anything.
We need a flashlight.
You, out there in the real world, could you click the mouse button? It'll activate the flashlight.
Okay, and you just meant to know the top left corner.
Thanks, mate. Now what does that say?
Oh.
To find the Bingyburra stone, follow the code.
Ah.
A code of colors. How very pretty.
Okay. Oh, and it changes when you move the
No
flashlight.
stone. It's a disaster.
What? What was that? Hang on. No. No, 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 no. What just happened? Oh, I should have had the loading thing on so it would tell me what movie changed. That's annoying. Give me a second. I want to... I'm calling shenanigans on that. Like, just moving the mouse around like that should not force you to have to play the entire damn game again. Put content in system folder. Desktop folder. English version. So I mean, like, where are we now? We're in ADB ass. Sorry, I'm trying to just cheat our way back to like before that, because I want to know what the good part is, because this game doesn't have save games. You basically have to play through the entire thing again just to get up to that point. So that's a little bit more effort than I'm willing to put in. Grep. RN. Okay, so APS is the movie.
I wonder where the stone is.
Ouch!
I think I stepped on a rock.
That's my paw, silly.
So sorry, but I just can't see anything.
We need a flashlight.
You, out there in the real world, could you click the mouse button? It'll activate the flashlight.
Alright, let's activate the flashlight.
Thanks, mate. Now what does that
Oh, I
mean?
see. Yeah, okay.
Find the bingy
Red,
bird stone,
blue,
follow the
yellow,
code.
green.
Oh, look! A code of
So
colors.
red,
How very pretty.
blue, yellow, green, red.
No stone. It's a
God damn it! What is that puzzle?
disaster.
Start. Let's try one more time.
Thanks, mate. Now what
Okay,
does that
follow the
say?
code. Red,
To find the
blue,
bingy bird
yellow,
stone,
green.
Follow the code.
Oh,
Red,
look! A code of colors. How
blue,
very pretty.
yellow, green.
No stone. It's a
What? Okay.
disaster.
Okay, we're cheating now. We're looking at the disassembly. Where did okay, I opened it here. Also actions. Whew, alright, if rollover equals 10, then go to... yeah, right. Are there meant to be 2 more colors?
Won't you please click the mouse button?
Thanks, mate.
Okay, what frame are we on? We're in frame 49. So there's rollover 6.
Now what does that say? To find the bingy burr stone, follow the code.
Oh, look! A code of colors. How very
Great,
pretty.
mate. You weren't quick enough.
What?
Now what?
Come on. Start again.
Thanks, mate. Now what does that say? To find the
Red,
bingy burr stone, follow the code.
Oh, look!
Blue,
A code of colors. How
yellow,
very pretty.
green.
No stone. It's
Come on.
a disaster.
Thanks, mate. Now what does that say? To find the bingy burr stone, follow the code.
Oh, look! A code of colors. How very pretty. No stone. It's a disaster.
Thanks, mate. Now what does that say? To find the bingy burr stone, follow the code.
Oh, look! A code of colors. How very pretty.
the this puzzle is a little too galaxy brain for me. I feel. I feel that what if we just skip to frame 113?
Dippity dingoes! There it is!
It's so big, so beautiful.
Well, what are you waiting for? Take it, it's yours.
I'm not sure I want it anymore. You see, Wallow dear, it would never fit on a ring. And anyway, there's this great little statue in Thailand that would look simply marvelous in my parlor back home. Come on!
Oh well, what can one do?
That's it? That's the ending?
Out! Aye! I need a light. Wait a minute. Here's a match. I'll get you for this.
Oh, that's a good photos. Very good photos. Alright, I guess this is a French production? I mean, like, the other language is French. Yeah, Francois. Yeah, not a very Australian name.
Hi kids! I hope you enjoyed the program. Why don't you give us a call now at 1-800... Well, no, actually, why don't you ask your mom, dad, or spouse to give us a call at 1-800-3632
Don't call
with
that
their
number.
credit card and reserve your upgrade collector's edition Wallaby Jack CD-ROM for only $19.95 plus shipping and handling. You'll get the follow-up to this great adventure. So pick up the phone and call now. Offer good for limited time only.
Yeah, it's no longer.
Hi, this is Frank telling you how to become a member of the Wallaby Jack Digital Club. Just send your name, address, phone number, and date of birth, and we'll register you free of charge. Include a recent picture of yourself, and you'll be in Wallaby Jack's next adventure. Send everything to Tune 1000 Digital Club, Suite 1008-295 Forest Avenue, Portland, Maine 04101-2000.
Something is stirring in the air.
Jersey Devil.
The normally serene streets of Jerseyville are safe no more. Who is the mysterious Dr. Cragg? And can anyone put an end to his nefarious acts? Just
they
when
make
you
this?
think things can't possibly get any worse, Jersey Devil saves the day.
Oh, Anna just died. Okay. that was Wallaby Jack. There is one thing that I wanted to actually, yeah, let's run it again, but this time like do everything except screw up, like just screw up the stone at the end. I want to see if it shuts the game down again, because that was a pretty good moment last time. But honestly, my god, it's hard. That game is like way too hard for a game for young children. Like, I get that they just intended you to play it like many times, but no. Okay, I opened the wrong one. No, not this. Where did Wallaby Jack go? Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh, hey L5. A game with a very similar looking mascot called Jersey Devil released on the PS1 with the French development team. That sounds pretty plausible. I mean, they did like quite a lot of Wallaby Jack games in Director. I'm surprised that they would like just tease the idea of Jersey Devil but not actually do anything with it on PC. Or Mac, sorry, I should say. So if I go to ADB as Like, does it actually matter?
Look at it, morons. I told you you couldn't stop me. Look at the smile on my face. I told you I was invincible. Now I can leave this joint. Before I do, I will get back at you for having tried to stop me. Take this, silly morons.
Yeah, and okay, that's what happened last time. And yeah, according to the script engine, it tried to shut down the computer just then. I guess that but like wasn't ADB like the start of the cave, or was it A that was start of the cave? Okay, okay, this gets us to...
That's only if that croc hasn't found it first.
Gets us to Uluru.
Kangaroo, a shark, a koala, and a sand. I haven't seen any crocs.
Well then, you haven't been paying attention to this story.
Huh.
We sure haven't been paying attention to the story.
I wonder where the stone is.
Ouch!
I think I stepped on a rock.
That's my paw, silly.
So sorry, but I just can't see anything.
We need a flashlight.
You, out there in the real world, could you click the mouse button? It'll activate the flashlight.
So I guess until now, like, stopping Dagon didn't really do very much. It's all just kind of comes down to this last puzzle.
Now what does that say? To find the Bingy-Burra stone, follow the code.
Oh, look! A code of colors. How very pretty.
Red, blue, yellow, green, red, yellow.
No stone.
Nope.
It's a disaster.
Yeah.
Look at it, more.
And that's Dagon to tease us that we've cooked it. That last puzzle though, like, it feels like it should be easier. Like, am I missing something like real basic?
That's only if that croc hasn't found it first.
What croc? I've seen a kangaroo.
Unfortunately, the code is like a little bit spaghetti-ish. It's just changing a bunch of states when you have a different... Hey, Obscuratory. We are playing Wallaby Jack the Bingy-Burra Stone, a Macintosh exclusive children's game, which is bastard hard.
You, out there in the real world, could you click the mouse button? It'll activate the flashlight.
Anyway.
Thanks, mate. Now what does that say? To find
So look, this is the puzzle. To find the Bingy-Burra Stone, follow the code. So you move to the right, or you move to like the different signs. It then changes the signs as you do that. Like if I move up here, okay, then it's blank. If I move down, then it's, okay, so it's still fine. And if I move to the right, oh, slightly different.
No stone.
Nah, screwed it up. But more importantly, we can, anyway, we can skip to the end using this. I want to have another look at the credits, but because the credits are quite cool. 1 and 3.
Dippity dingoes! There it is!
It's so big, so beautiful.
Well, what are you waiting for? Take it, it's yours.
I'm not sure I want it anymore. You see, Wallow dear, it would never fit on a ring. And anyway, there's this great little statue in Thailand that would look simply marvelous in my parlor back home. Come on!
Oh well, what can one do?
What can one do, Wallaby Jack? What can one do?
Out! Aye! I need a light. Wait a minute. Here's a match.
And this is the antagonist of the game, Dagon.
I'll get you for this.
Apparently just got stuck in a room full of TNT. Yeah. Look at these photos. They're just perfect. And yeah, this is a French production. Nothing really. Just something about it just kind of clued me in that this wasn't really Australian made. But they made a few of these games. They made like 5, and this was the first one. Oh, and it's got a lot of ads in it for the next
I hope you
one.
enjoyed the program. Why don't you give us a
I
call
might
now
actually.
at 1-800
You know what?
well,
I'm gonna
no,
have a look to
actually,
see.
Why don't you ask
Do I
your
have the
mom,
second
dad,
one
or spouse
lined up?
to
If I have
give
the
us a
second one
call at
lined up, we're definitely gonna play the
1-800-363
second one
Tune
because
with their credit card and reserve your upgrade collector's edition Wallaby Jack CD-ROM for only $19.95.
yes, this is from 1993, I
You'll
think.
get the follow-up to this great adventure. So pick up the phone and call now. Offer good for limited time only.
Hi, this is Frank telling you how to become a member of the Wallaby Jack Digital Club. Just send your name, address, phone number, and date of birth, and we'll register you free of charge. Include a recent picture of yourself, and you'll be in Wallaby Jack's next adventure. Send everything to Tune 1000 Digital
they did
Club,
make a second one, which
Suite
makes me wonder: did they put a
1008
kid's
295 Forest Avenue,
kid's
Portland,
picture
Maine,
in it?
04101-2000.
Something is stirring in the air.
And there's also an ad for this, which I really want to know more about.
Jerseyville are safe no more. Who is the mysterious Dr. Cragg? And can anyone put an end to his nefarious acts? Just when you think things can't possibly get any worse, Jersey Devil saves the day.
And that's it. That was the end of Wallaby Jack. Yep. All right. So I've just had a quick look around all the charity shops, and lucky for us, it appears that the Salvation Army in Upper Swan does have a copy of Wallaby Jack 2, the Thai Sun Adventure. I'm sure that, like, given how, I guess, yeah, I'm sure there'll be nothing problematic in here. Like, the first Wallaby Jack, it was so, you know, it was so very clearly done with people who've had the, you know, the culture first and foremost in the front of their minds, that I'm sure that the Wallaby Jack team taking on, I don't know, just like looting artifacts from Thailand, I'm sure it'll be great. Obscurator says, this feels like late period CD-ROM, but yeah, no, it's actually, honestly, yeah, they got in real early with this. I mean, like, it's only, yeah, you're right, like, looking at it, you'd think, oh, okay, this is going to be like 94, 95, when they just made that, when there was like that big flood of director stuff, but that's actually, they got in kind of early. And I think later on, like, my theory is that later on they got more money, because this later got re-released by WordPerfect. Like, they bought the rights to Wallaby Jack, or they started publishing Wallaby Jack, and I think that maybe gave them money to make more. So I am, bear with me a little bit. I'll just, yeah, Coral WordPerfect. Sorry, they oh, and they also made a Windows port, so technically it's not, but we'll try the Macintosh one for the sake of Marcintosh. But that's all right. While we get that sorted out, bear with me. I've just got like a million tabs open, and I'm trying to find the one which had the other game that we were waiting for, because we are just doing a wheel stream today, which means that was it no, that's right, we were getting the Shelley Duvall game. That's it. Shelley Duvall's It's a Bird's Life. That's got to be somewhere here in my massive pile of crap. Where did I put it? Yeah, Shelley Duvall, It's a Bird's Life. Oh, it's IABL. Yeah, okay. So... Come on, where, there we go. Cool, so that is on... So that has been couriered over from the Salvos in Upper Swan. And until then, we can check out Shelley Duvall's It's a Bird's Life. I mean, we've seen a little bit of Shelley Duvall stuff. Like One Pound Dog is quite has quite a lot of cultural cachet in the retro community. But It's a Bird's Life I'm not aware of. I think they might have, yeah, like this is also one of the ones that was on 3DO, so maybe I've seen it there. I cannot remember. Eject anyway. L5 says there's a Japanese release of the first game too. Do you mean Wallaby Jack? There's definitely a French release, which I think is part of the same CD that I've got here, but I haven't tried it, so I wouldn't know if it's good or not. Oh great, it wants me to find like the one terminal where I've got the thing open before it will let me go to the next thing. Ah, jeez, come on. Scum VM. Oh, it's here, okay. And here. Now, can I unmount it? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh god, alright. It didn't actually download at all. It just... it gave up after like a few megabytes. That's super helpful. What I meant to say is the courier damaged the CD, and so only a part of it loaded. That's fine. We can continue on with other stuff while that loads. I really need a third monitor is like the thing that I'm taking away from all of this. Is that jeez. Okay. That's... How is everyone doing? Hopefully you're looking forward to a long weekend. Okay, let's do this the other way. It's like, is my internet connection okay? No? Yeah, internet connection is fine. Stream seems okay. Anyway, that should be on the go now. Oh wow, alright. Yeah, it's just not going very fast. It's just, the courier is just taking its sweet time. But yeah. Alright. Maybe we'll do the other contingency. I was kind of hoping that we could... Oh, come on. Please? not gonna do it. Because I have another contingency here, except I know it's broken and that we're gonna have to do like a little bit of messing around to get it working. But it will be worthwhile. I can at least promise that. But at the same time, I really want. Oh, I've got too many. Yeah, I've got too many terminals open, and I'm trying desperately to find the one which has got the download in it. Okay. Good. All right. That's back to normal. Now, where's Wallaby Jack 2? There we go. Okay. Wow. They're both really bad, but that's fine. That's fine. We can okay. Maybe that'll finish in my lifetime. Maybe it won't, but we'll see. So, the other contingency that we were going to do is it's actually a tie-in with Seven Colors, which you were playing last time. So, one of the things that I didn't quite know about Parappa the Rapper, one of the visual designers of Parappa the Rapper was a little person, a little designer known as Rodney Greenblatt, who did, amongst other things, Rodney's Wonder Window and the equally good but Mac exclusive, well, direct to Mac exclusive, Rodney's Fun Screen. So we're gonna see if we can get Rodney's Fun Screen working. At least, I think Rodney's Fun Screen is different from Wonder Window. It might be the same stuff. I've not actually played Rodney's Fun Screen, so... Now, this I know that has some typos in the initial script, so it may not, it's probably not going to work off the bat, but that's fine. We can shim around it. And maybe, you know what, maybe even we can just hot patch it like we do with Spaceship Warlock, so that it doesn't have typos anymore. But I'm a little bit excited about Rodney's Fun Screen. Okay, so if we start it...
Activision presents...
Oh dang, it just works.
Rodney's Fun Screen, everybody wants to play Fun Screen. Rodney's Fun Screen, everybody wants to play Fun Screen. Rodney's Fun Screen,
just keeps looking.
everybody wants to play Fun Screen. Rodney's
Oh god, okay. So the... So something... I think that we may have a regression in the music because I'm pretty sure it's not meant to just play that over and over again. We'll just double check. Yeah, we don't have any. So I might actually take this opportunity. We're going to start this again, but this time with sound debugging turned on, to see like where it is that I've screwed up. Because I think that like in fixing something for the Seven Colors, I've actually, yeah. There were like a couple of glitches in the previous games where it was just doing infinite loops of certain sounds. Although that could be related to loop cutoff points, which is another tricky thing which we need fixing, but we'll see. Okay, so Rodney's Fun Screen. And actually, this is like, Twitch is going to know about Rodney's Fun Screen, right? Like if I were to make this a Rodney, Rodney's fun screen? Yeah, Rodney's fun screen.
Activision presents Rodney's Fun Screen. Everybody wants to play Fun Screen. Rodney's.
Okay, so Sound Channel 1 has the title music playing in it. That makes sense. Debug, flag, disable, lingo exec.
Fun Screen. Everybody wants to play Fun Screen. Rodney's
And then if we
Fun
click,
Screen. Everybody wants to play Fun.
all right. Sorry, I'll show you what I'm seeing. So this is the little theme tune. It then switches, out the cast member and to 0, which should tell the loop to stop. But for some reason that's not happening. And we just get endless fun screen. And why is that? Why is it okay, turn off lingo exec. Start from this beginning. Oh, but does it have copy protection? Is that what that like initial screen is? If it has copy protection, we might be in trouble. Yeah, my I don't think the copy that I have came with a manual. But anyway, if we start the game,
Activision presents Rodney.
yeah, so it plays, so returning a loop, plays cast member number 3. And oh, but it doesn't have the stop on 0 flag. Okay, this is a problem. It should absolutely have this stop on 0 flag, but it does not. And I get the feeling this is maybe something that we set in Director. Like, where do we set stop on 0? We set it, okay, so it's all set in here. And it's like, oh, right. But it's, so it's not a puppet sound. It is looping. We don't want it to stop it if this cast member changes to 0. I mean, I'm not sure if that's right though. It's a looping, oh, like maybe the issue is that it's like picking it up as a looping sound, but it's not actually meant to be looping. Because like the looping is something that's inferred. Like we just look at the sound and say, does it have like a start and an end cutoff point? And then say, all right, that must mean it's got a loop, I think. So maybe that's why we've got endless, we get endless fun screen until until the channel gets something else played in it. But that's okay. We can. Was there anything? Yeah, it's playing cast member something in channel 1. Oh no, that was Activision Presents. Then it gets to returning a loop of positions. Yeah, because it has loop bounds. Which, yeah, because it's an early director game. There's no flag for looping. It just checks to see if there's bounds, which would indicate a loop. But I'm pretty sure that like the behavior there of 0 stop on 0, like that that doesn't seem like it should be happening. Like, it should do... There's like a looping... what's it called? We have some other behavior, which basically means like if there's a looping sound and it stops, or it gets replaced with 0, then it just finishes whatever iteration it's on, and it will just keep going. And that seems kind of more like what should be happening here. So anyway, we'll agree to disagree until we maybe like check the black box footage just to see like what is meant to be happening. But we'll continue on. We'll see if we can get past the Rodney's Fun Screen copy protection. Okay, so it says, must type the name of this little monster. Oh, wasn't it? So is there actually a monster that's being drawn on the screen? Doesn't I kind of see a monster. Monster name. Okay, so I think what we can do here is yeah, we okay. So what frame is this? Frame 126. Okay. So we go back to frame 1.
Activision.
And now we can skip to frame 126. And we don't have the Rodney's Fun Screen endless noise. Debug flag enable lingo exec. Test. So I'm now just having a quick look at the code that it was trying to run there. Yeah, okay, so there's a function called checkMonster. Actions. Write text file. checkMonster. So the type responses, okay, so monster name I think is the context of the text box. And then it gets, oh right, is it using a text cast member as a buffer? That can sometimes happen. So if you go like cast A77, cast, oh my god, what is cast member A77? A21, 46, A77. It's, oh, okay, no, cast member A77 is the text box. My mistake. So, monster name then. var? Monster name? Monster name is just an int. Monster name is not, yeah, and you get 2 tries before it boots you out. Okay, let's go back to the start.
Activision
presents Rodney's Fun Screen. Everybody wants to play Fun Screen. Rodney's.
Okay. Everyone does want to play Rodney's Fun Screen, except it's surprisingly hard. It's surprisingly hard to get past the copy protection. Okay, well, while we're here, mired in the Rodney's Fun Screen copy protection, yeah, so it reads a text file. Where does it get the monster names from? Okay, CP engage. So it checks. Yeah, okay. So it goes to cover protection frame 1. If monster variable, and then it just sets the monster variable at random. But why isn't this happening? Like there's monster name. Yeah, okay, and we've got cast member 83, which contains like the list of all the monster names. What did I do? It was actions. What calls CP engage? Ah, right, okay. So I think that this bit here is because it's checking for an error code. I'm guessing that this code doesn't quite work, which is why we're sort of seeing weird results. But read text file. Is read text file actually being called? No, it doesn't look like it's being called at all. So does that mean that it's just not being... Okay, this is... So in start movie. Oh, it's in start movie. Okay, that'll be why. So it would have been set up like... Yeah, okay. So the issue is that I didn't start this with debug lingo exec. We'll clear the screen and then we'll do lingo exec.
Activision.
Okay. So that should have run the start movie script. Yep, okay, so it calls all of that. Set conditions. Oh, wait, no, okay. So, because there is a typo in the start movie script, it crashes before it has a chance to set the monster for the copy protection. That makes sense. Okay. We can totally... Okay. So, now that we know that, let's go back into here. Actions. I think the movie script should be in here. Yeah, on start movie. So where was the typo? There was definitely a typo. Oh no. No, there wasn't a typo. It was an undefined undefined handler. Okay, so it tries to call set conditions, which I guess are here. So it calls set conditions, but they are not there. What is, yeah, like, okay, just no reference to set conditions at all? Like, what's going on? Grep set conditions. Oh, it's in the shared cast. I mean... Oh, is it in the actions of the shared cast? Oh, that sounds like something that could... yeah, okay. Because at the moment... Yeah, right, which means it wouldn't be in the debugger. Okay, let's fix the debugger first. Fix the debugger and then come for the rest of it. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we'll do... So we've got this, we've got D3 movie script, and we'll go... D3 shared movie script. Actually, no, that wouldn't be... Yeah, we wouldn't be keeping track of that now, would we? Yeah, like, what exactly... Oh, I see. Okay, it's a text. It's a friggin' text cast member, I think. Yeah. Which, yeah, okay. So it's a legacy D2 type thing in the shared cast, which would make it not super visible. Where did yeah, it's okay. There it is, set conditions. Now why, okay. Oh, that's where the typo was. I remember now. So you see here we've got like, if the sound level is not equal 7, then set the sound level to 7. So because this is being loaded in D2 mode, it's a lot less, it's being more lenient. Like you can do a lot more typos, or it just laughs them off. Unfortunately, our script parser does not laugh typos off that easily, so we need to do a little intervention, I think. Now the script patcher, I think the script patcher allows you to change text cast members, which would be like if we go into Lingo patch, like by default it's mostly just yeah, it's just lots and lots of bodges for Spaceship Warlock, which apparently has a bunch of typos. So I guess we can just add in another But more worryingly though, that's all done with like score scripts and movie scripts. Like, I don't know if it supports like legacy D2 type scripts. We could always try. We absolutely could always try. So we'll grab a thing. Rodney FS K platform Macintosh. What's the file? It is just shared cast. And I think it would be... Anyway, we'll try it. We'll try it with this. Sharecast 496. The bad line would be this. Maybe it'll work. And if it doesn't, we could always try the other more complicated script patcher, which... yep. Okay. Oops. Blengens. What's Blengens? Oh no, did I put copy paster into this file. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. See if we have any difference running Rodney's fun screen. Okay. Okay, firstly, do we have any compilation problems? Yeah, no, that didn't change anything. That's unfortunate. Oof, all right. Okay, well that how do we bodge this? How do we bodge this? Like, it's really changing like a text cast member, which is, I would have thought like Warlock would use like old style scripts, which would let us do this, but apparently not. Because I mean, like, if we look at the code for the script patcher, like, how does it do it? Like, it just... Yeah, okay. So it rebuilds it. Compiles the same... Yeah, okay. Oh, patch lingo code? I cannot remember which one. Like, this... Because, like, one of these is the one that I made to fix Cosmology of Kyoto. The other one is the old one that's used by this. Yeah, patch lingo. Okay, patch lingo code is the old one. So it does just like replace. I don't know. Oh, it's in the preprocessor. Okay. Oh, and the preprocessor is run for like old style scripts, which means that I'm just not giving it the right flag for it to catch up. Okay, that makes more sense. So let's turn on the debugger for the preprocessor as well and give it another shot. Is that the... Oh, I can't remember what the flags are. We'll check again. Play anyway. Oh no, it's just pre-process. Okay. Try again. Pre-process. And this should hopefully tell us like every script that gets pre-processed, including the one that we need a hot patch. Come on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, alright. So now we got a bunch of junk. And alright, what was the thing that we patched? We patched not this. It was okay, script number 496, which was the sound level. There we go. Okay, so that was... Oh, right, okay. No, we want the latest one. Okay, that was it. Okay. So, that makes sense. Movie script... Oh, okay, that's where I screwed up. So, I had it as score script rather than movie script. So I think that if we just change this to movie script, we change this to 497. Actually, no, it was 496, wasn't it? Yeah, like, I think this is referring to the next one after that. Yeah, this is 496. Okay, so that should work, I think. So we'll patch that. We'll run this hopefully one more time, and then we'll get the copy protection for Rodney's fun screen. Hopefully. And then of course, like by the looks of it, it's looking for a file with certain contents to prove that you've like passed the copy protection, which could mean that we could add in a bypass for that in ScumVM's quirks list. Or we could just cheat, use the debugger to get past the copy protection. I think that like for now we'll look at cheating. Okay, did that actually compile properly? Yeah. Looks like it kind of ran. Like the start movie ran, then it ran. Oh no, set conditions didn't. Okay, so it's still cooked. Did I just get the line number wrong? I think I got the line number wrong because it's line number 7. Yeah, I got the line number wrong because that's what this is. So line number 7 needs to be patched. Okay. Start again. Whenever you're ready, game. Oh, look at this! We got a different thing.
Activision
presents.
We got a little I'm guessing the script ran properly that time. But yeah, I guess because we haven't registered Rodney's fun screen, it didn't have anything to put in there. That's kind of cool. But anyway, we'll continue on.
Rodney's fun screen, everybody wants to play. Fun screen, Rodney's fun screen, everybody wants to play. Fun screen, Rodney's fun.
Hi kids, I'm Mr. Archibald, the fun screen man.
Whoa. Okay.
Please click on a funny game to play.
Pick me.
Pick me. Pick me.
Why
Pick me.
Pick me.
why is the screen only partly redrawing? That's kind of odd.
Pick me. Pick me.
Anyway, let's go Dinky's house. Yeah, like it's only showing like part of the window.
My name is Dinky, and this is my house. Let's play a game. You try to find me.
Okay. How was it memory?
Okay, where am I? Not in here. 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 You found me. Okay, let's try again. Okay, where am I? Not in here. Not in here. Not in here. Not in here. You found me. Okay, let's try again. Okay, where am I? Not in here. Not in here. Not in here. Not in. You found me. Okay, let's try again. Okay, where am I? You found me.
Hey.
Okay, let's
First
try
try.
again.
Okay.
Okay, where am I?
I guess that means the game is working. Hey, Metal Slug 86. Yes, looping the title theme any longer without an interruption would drive me crazy. Yeah, the issue that we were running into before was when, for whatever reason, the copy protection was being triggered. Like, it would just keep playing the theme on a loop while you were like asked to look up a monster in the manual. For some reason, it's not asking for the copy protection anymore, which is kind of odd. I guess because like from the looks of it, it was checking to see if there was a specific text file on the disk and then checking the specific error code that it got from that. Like if I had to guess, I'd say maybe the error code it was getting was different, or it was something like that, which was preventing it from working. But anyway, it failed open, so that's kind of good news.
Now let's play inside my house.
Wait, whoa, we can go inside? Oh, neat. Ugh. Interesting. But yeah, I was just saying, I had absolutely no idea that Rodney Greenblatt was one of the art designers on Parappa the Rapper. In addition to, I guess, yeah, in addition to Fun Screen. Whoa, oh, whoa, sorry, TOS. Yeah, this is... Now, like, I want to say it mostly seems working, but there does seem to be kind of like quite a lot of dirty rectangle problems. Like we can see up here, right, that the Rodney's Dinky's bedroom isn't quite drawn in. Because like if we go, like for instance, if we leave, or if we go back to, oh wait, no, this goes back to the menu screen.
Pick me. Pick me. Pick me.
I guess it must be in the transition that it uses between scenes. So like, let's go to Dinky's house again. So it uses
My name is Dinky, and this is my house. Let's play. Now let's play inside my house.
So that kind of diagonal... Right, okay. Because it only... The changed area... I see, okay. So I think what's going on here, right, is that when you have a transition in Director, it does it based on what it considers the changed area is. And for whatever reason, the changed area that it thought of for the house, like, ends about here. And then you've got some graphical artifacts up here because there are some objects in the scene like this, or some sprites that are outside that boundary, like this window. So if we turn on debugging for all of that, and then we go... Weird. Oh, right, okay, so no, this, Oh, neat, okay, so... Flipping the light switch just changes the palette. It's exactly the same graphics. But anyway, we got to go back to the main menu to get like the... So we go back to here.
My name is Dinky, and this is my house. Let's play a game.
Okay.
Now let's play inside my house.
So here's like the top row windows. And for whatever reason, yeah, it doesn't even get to the top row of windows. It just gets to... This is like such a weird spot for it to end too. I don't understand what's going on. Debug flag, enable images, debug flag, disable window exec. Now if we jump back to like the first frame, and then it does that transition, and then we look at the debug logging for that. Yeah, so it plays a wipe transition, just the changed area, and it goes from, well, those are just the changed area, but the changed area is wrong, which is kind of frustrating. Also, I probably should add in the debug log to say like what the changed area is, so we can figure out what's going on. But yeah, let's look at some of the other stuff in Fun Screen before we get too much of the weeds on this. Oh my word, mate. Yeah. So draw off, because yeah, that, like the tile screen also had like a similar issue where the changed area being calculated was a bit wrong.
Goodbye.
Pick me.
Pick me.
Okay,
Pick me.
too many monsters.
How many monsters are there?
You know what? I don't. You know, I think these are innocent. I don't think they've done anything wrong. I don't think that these creatures have done anything wrong and don't deserve to be called monsters. But for the sake of the game, I'll say 10.
How many monsters are there? How many monsters are there?
I think there's one.
No. No.
4, 9.
No.
Fine, alright.
How many monsters are there? How many monsters are there?
Wonder what happens when we get rid of all of them.
How many monsters are there? 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 How many monsters are there?
There, all gone. Oh. Oh jeez, okay. I have to admit, I'm a little invested
How
now.
many monsters are there? How many monsters are there? How many monsters are there?
I like how there's like different sound effects for every single monster. That's a lovely touch.
How many monsters are there? How many monsters are there?
Jeez. I'm not even like playing it first. What am I doing?
How many monsters are there? How many monsters are there? How many monsters are there?
Come on. It's gotta be. Look at that. Look at that big crater. There's gotta be like a sweet reward for counting all of these little guys.
How many monsters are there?
Oh, they just all leave.
Wow.
Gee, I feel a little guilty now. That's it.
Pick me. Pick me.
Okay.
Pick me. Go away. Pick me. Pick. 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 Pick.
Terrifying.
Pick
Okay,
me.
Guess-O-Matic.
Welcome to Guess-O-Matic. I am the Guess Master. Try to find this.
Okay.
Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. You found it. Try to find this. Wrong one.
There's some really good art in this. Like,
Wrong
really, really
Wrong
using
one.
all 256 of those colors.
Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one.
I don't like how you can't just
Wrong one.
like it forces you to take your time and listen
Wrong
to
one.
the sample.
Wrong one.
Okay, I should stop just randomly
Wrong
clicking and
one.
try and engage a little bit with
Wrong
the game.
one.
Okay, there we go.
Found it. Try to find this.
I know where that is.
You found it. Try to find
Sticky
this.
Foot is here, I think.
You found it. Try to find this. You found it. Try to find this.
Is the snail here?
Wrong
Oop.
one.
How about here?
Wrong one. You found it. Try to find this.
Okay, now the rest should be a double.
You found it. Try to
I
find
think the ship
this.
is here.
You found it. Try to find this. You found it. Try to find this. You found it. Try to find this.
Pig's butt.
You found it. Try to find this.
And Mr.
You
Peanut.
found it. Do you want to play again or stop?
Stop. Stop. Okay.
Pick me. Pick me.
So far, only Dinky's house kind of has, and the
Pick
title
me.
screen seems to have major troubles, or just like graphical glitches, rather.
My
Oh,
name
this
is
has got graphical
Alpha
glitches
Beat.
too.
Pick the letter that begins the word
Tree.
right. Pick the letter that begins the word
Owl.
right. Pick the letter that begins
Why is
the
it cutting it off?
word
Jelly jar.
right. Pick the letter that begins
Yeah.
the word
Dinosaur.
Audio's been a bit stroppy. So we pick.
right. Pick the letter that begins the word
battery.
Yeah, okay, so played played a sound and then just immediately stopped playing it, I think. Yeah, weird nuanced. Oh, battery.
Pick the letter that begins the word
yo-yo.
Pick the letter that begins the word
airplane.
Pick the letter that begins the word
wagon.
Pick the letter that begins the word
fish.
I do like that he bumps his head on the little icon box. That's a lovely touch.
Ice cream cone.
Okay, ice cream cone. Oh.
Pick the letter
It's
that
just that
begins
again. Okay, we're done.
Pick me.
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 Okay, what else we got? We got,
Pick me.
I guess Barber Joe is the final one that's left.
Pick me.
Oh, and it's like, okay, and this is a paint tool, which, well, I don't know, maybe it'll work. Maybe if everything is lined up properly. So if I pick like purple and then try and draw, no. I wonder what kind of thing it's using to make this happen. Like, what's it doing? Actions. Okay, so when I think it might be using Trails mode to just persist stuff to the screen. Yeah, okay, so it moves sprite 24 around to where the mouse is when the mouse button is held down. And then, because like, okay, draw all. If I pick one of these and I pick that, it's just not, it's not activating at all. That's kind of odd. I mean, it's technically very impressive that, you know, Rodney made a Kid Pix clone inside Director. I'm just not quite sure why it is not working. Because we've got like, so we have this painter method, right? That looks like it's responsible for actually setting the brush on the screen. What actually calls painter? Okay, no, it's in step movie. So if rollover number 2 So it's looking for rollover of channel number 2, which I think is that one there. I mean, I think it's that. I think that's what's meant to be happening. We can look in the book, I guess, for Director 3 interactivity manual. Yeah. Returns true if the pointer is currently over the bounding rectangle of the sprite specified by the integer expression which sprite. That I mean, why is that not the case? Like, why is this, like, sprite 2 is here. This covers, like, the entire face. I do not understand why. Yeah, I don't understand why this is returning 0 all the time. So how about if we go v roll over. There we go. So do that, and then we'll start again with the mouse unquestionably in the right spot. So it does that, it gets channel number 2. Where is it saying the position is? Yeah, that looks about right. 273 by 264. Okay. All right, what is going on here? Like, what is the bounding box? Excuse me. Wait a goddamn... Wait, channel 2 has nothing in it? What? What's this then? Why does it say channel 2? Like... How... What? How does that work? Is this just like garbage from a previous thing? Like, why would channel 2 stop existing? Alright, so we go to the very first frame. And channel 2 has got something on it. It's got the mask in there. So why does... Yeah, but now something is stripped. Something in the code is getting rid of channel 2. So I think what we're going to have to do, right, is we're going to go frame 1. We're going to remove all of this messy history. Going to hit continue. Going to just check the channel list. No, okay, so it's already been cleared out. So, nobody's playing. Joe Tool, what? This is confusing as, Sorry, Seb, I'm looking at your messages now. It should be by channels top to bottom. Like, I am... No, like, so what's going on, right? I'll show you. So, we've got here the, we've got this game, which is basically like a painting mini game, and what's meant to happen is that it for the paint method checks to see if we've overlaid, or if, you know, the cursor is intersecting with channel 2. But channel 2 only exists for like frame 1, and then something else is getting rid of it. I'm not sure if it's just the score. Actually, maybe it's just the score. Because, like, look, if we go like chan 6, yeah, yeah, so when we move to frame 6, there is no longer anything in channel 2, and yet Rodney's fun screen expects there to be, like, rollover 2 to still work. So that might actually be like, that might actually be behavior that, I mean, there's two options. Like, one option is that we're like loading in the frame wrong. Guessing it's not that, I don't know, possible but unlikely. And the other one is that there is some undefined behavior in Director where if you have a sprite in a channel and then you increment a bunch of frames, then that still counts as like the bounding box. It doesn't get rid of that, even though you get rid of the sprite, which would be a bit weird, but also entirely possible. We can have a quick check. We can have a quick check to see if that's what the case is. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Where did... Yeah. So... what we want is like a test rectangle, and then I just want to edit the movie script, movie info script on step frame put rollover 1. So like at a basic level, like this should just work. And oh no, not step frame, step movie. Oops. Yep. Okay. On step movie. Yeah, okay. So we'll do that. We'll change the frame rate down to like 5 or whatever frames per second. And we play it. Oh, am I not doing this right? This isn't... Okay, no. I guess step movie is not... How do we... like... Director 3 supports step movie, right? Yeah, on step movie. Is it just not stepping because it's got nothing to do? Anyway, so if we go into here, put in a slightly different shape. Yeah, okay, so we've got two things, but it doesn't seem to be calling on step movie. Maybe because we need to define it in here. Oops. Okay. And we'll just give it the same. Actually, how do you... Is it shift? Okay, I don't know how you... I don't know what key it's expecting, but we'll just scrub that. Copy this again for one more frame, and then add another one of these into channel 1. Okay, that's working now. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so that's our problem. So you can see here that, like, even for the 2 frames where there's no sprite in channel 1, it keeps the bounding box, and that's what it uses to check to see if it's that's what it so yeah, Rodney Spun Screen takes advantage of this by creating the bounding box in frame 1 and then expects it to still be there even though there's no sprite. So that's kind of rude. Okay. It's good enough. I should probably check to see if it works in Directive 4 as well. I'll just save as. Bounding box skip. And then if I open the same movie in where did it go? Okay, this thing here. So Directive 4. We open a Directive 4. Desktop buffer. And we open the message window and recompile all the scripts and give it a shot. Yeah, same deal. How about that? So we okay, well, hopefully that shouldn't be too hard to fix. It would just mean that we don't, whatever we do whenever we kind of smash the contents of the channel, we just don't delete the bounding box, and that just stays there, which seems kind of filthy, but yeah, we now have a game that actually relies on that. So that's cool. That's super fun and cool. Score.cpp. Yeah, so it would be this, which then does like set clean. Because I mean, like, how does it check the bounding box? It was like, oh yeah, it was rollover, which then so it was rollover, which then did check sprite intersection. Okay, yep. So check sprite intersection literally just gets the bounding box in the channel, and then scripts it. So I think the issue here is that, yeah, we've got set clean, which is gonna wipe everything. Script ID, next script ID, update text cast, update text cast. Alright, there's like replace sprite. Is that, oh, we got like so many things which sound like exactly the same thing. Like realistically we want the edge case where there's no replacement in the channel, which I think would happen at least up here. So okay, the set sprite casts, which I don't think that's it. Forming channel info, that's not it. Render sprites. Okay, and that's the one that copies information, I think, from current sprite, which comes out of that, and then copies it back into the channel. Yeah, okay, which all right, let's set debug images and then just kind of like look at what is going on with the sprite rendering layer. And then reset the scroll back. And then switch to first frame. So here we go. We've got channel 2, which has a bounding box. And then it immediately jumps to here, which sets it to nothing. So score render sprites is kind of it's the right spot. Yeah, right. So it must be the set clean operation, which is causing trouble. But we can, okay, let's put in a breakpoint. Let's not speculate when we can just get GDB to tell us. So we'll do that, set frame to 1 again. So first cycle is good. And this, I think, should be the... Okay. Oh, and we can actually set a better breakpoint because we know that this is going to be when I equals 2. Okay. Okay, that time didn't seem to do it. Ah, of course, like the one time that... Alright. So we'll give that another... frame 1, enable 3. Okay, so the first time just renders it, then it changes here. The first two are no ops, and I guess this is the actual one where it has something to say. So like for instance, if we look at like channel, like the current sprite. Yeah, okay, so we've still got the cast lib in it. And then we have the next sprite, which is going to be empty, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, so there we go. We've got an empty cast ID, which means no sprite. Which means this is going to be, yeah, right, so no, it's not an invalid cast member. Okay. If we look at the bounding box of this, does it have a bounding box? Oh wait, no, sprites don't have a bounding box. It's the channel. The channel that has bounding box, I think. I mean, it's got width and height. No, it's got width and height in the start point, so it does have that. I think. All right. What if we modded the data going in so that it was the same as the previous one? That doesn't seem too bad. That seems kind of like something I could live with. Okay. Go if the next sprite is empty, copy over the bounding box and position into assist even if the channel, even if there is no sprite in the channel. So we'll go if current, oh, sorry, next sprite cast ID then we would go next sprite I assume it would be copying the parameters from the previous sprite. Oh no, it'd be copying the, or would it be copying the stuff from the channel? I am not. Hang on. Where is the source of truth? Is it the channel or is it the sprite? If we get this wrong, then all is lost. We have big problems. No, that was Wallaby Jack. That wasn't the thing I was trying to. Yeah. Okay. Back to here. So current sprite. Where are we now? Okay, we're in line 392 of 392. Wait, what? Oh no, we're in channel. Okay, yeah. So actually, all right. So we have like set bounding box for the channel, and that will just set the width, the height. Yeah, okay. It sets the width and the height of the channel, and it sets current point X and current point Y. It does not mess with the sprite. But where do we call set? Like, do we reset set bounding box? No, we don't. We don't call set bounding box internally. Which maybe makes me think. Like, where do we set width? Do we set it here in? We set it in replace widget. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. That looks like a weird special case, but I'll set cast. Maybe we're calling set cast, and that kind of clobbers width and height. That could actually be it. And then we go. Because yeah, like, what's its current point? Do we call set position from here? No, we do not. Alright. And maybe we'll just use a watch point to figure it out. This height. Okay. Watch that. Oops. Watch the contents of that. Right, okay. And then it gets reset there in replace sprite, which is part of set clean. So figures. 5, 6, 7? Okay. Width, height. Oh, right, and it copies it from that as well. Okay. So I think that to get around this, we just need to splice in to our null cast member frame thing the values for the bounding box. Or rather, the values for width, height, and start point, and then it should work. Equals current sprite width, next sprite height, current sprite height, next sprite where did I have it? Oh, start point, that was it. Cool, alright. So let's go back, rebuild this, find the window running this fun screen is running in, start this again, and we'll see if we can actually like interact with the head.
Activision
presents Rodney's Fun Screen. Everybody wants to play Fun Screen.
Hi, kids. I'm Mr. Archibald, the Fun Screen man.
Okay. This is it. This is it, Baba Joe. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? What did I do? Call to undefined handler when. Is when an actual Oh. Oh no, okay, I think yeah. Is it trying to is it trying to draw something there? Because we have a bounding box. Is that why it's like pitch black? But also when. Is that a keyword? No, it's a command. Which implies that yeah, Sev, it's I'm guessing it's passing a script wrongly. Oh, painter. Okay, well we can look at the script. Actions. Painter. Oh yeah, okay, so it's I guess the compiler is not dealing with this properly. Like potentially like what's the actual call? What's the actual call that it's struggling on? So it's calling okay. Mouse down and then pushing the variable then, which is null, and then trying to yeah, I'm guessing that just the compiler is just absolutely not having this at all, because really I think what it's meant to just treat this as a discrete unit and then have that as the callback thing that's in here, but no, that isn't happening. So that's, I'm gonna say that's substantially more hard to fix, and we're also coming up to 5 hours of stream, so probably not going to look at that today. Okay, well, I say we're coming up to 4 hours of stream. I do realize that okay, Wallaby Jack 2 has arrived finally. Took a lot of stalling and working on Rodney's fun screen, but it's paid off, because now we can have a look at how terrible Wallaby Jack. You know what? No, I'm being cynical. Like, it could be great. We could love Wallaby Jack 2. We just don't know. At least not yet. Copy Wallaby Jack. Actually, Wallaby Jack 2, is that directed? Oh no, that's also directed 3. Okay. I guess, yeah, they only made, well, the only known copy of Wallaby Jack 1 is for Mac. But yeah, right. Is that? Yep. Okay, that's mounted. Oh, right. Okay, but it's mounted, but it's going to. Maybe it's like a Mac only CD, or either that, or for whatever reason, the copy I have just doesn't expect it. Can't read the Windows bit. It's also what are we doing? Develop ScumVM, DevTools, dump a companion. What ISO? Actually, no. We gotta decank this, don't we? Yeah, we do. Bchunk, Wallaby Jack Q, Wallaby Jack bin v2 ISO. Or just Wallaby 2. Did that do anything? I get the feeling it didn't do anything. Yeah, because like the issue is that this is in like mode 2352 format, which yeah, because like 2352 is an ISO format. It is literally the bytes that get like written to like raw CD, so we need to unbreak it. So bchunk, Wallaby 2, Wallaby Jack bin Wallaby 2. Just, yeah, B-Chunker just doesn't want to play ball. That's annoying. Because I think that if I run DevTools Dumper Companion with ISO and I say, let me check, Q. Yeah, it's not going to work. Why is it not reading the damn... I don't know why this doesn't work. I honestly... Okay, the other thing we can do, the worst way we can fix this is we can go into here, mount this with CDMU. We can we can do it this way. I think that makes it an ISO format. Yeah, there we go. Much better. And now I can give that to Dumper Companion, which will understand it. Right. Okay, will it start? Question 1. Yeah, when it, in your own okay. No, it's not gonna start because we haven't modded the game. We haven't fixed the game path in the detection file. I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, we've got like Wallaby Jack English, Thai Sun. Okay, so it's just called Thai Sun. English, Thai Sun English. Okay. Are there 2 copies? No. I think it's... Yeah, I think the full path is Thai Sun English, Thai Sun. Which we should be able to mod in. All right, come on. It's been building up to this. We've got to see Wallaby Jack 2. Look at that. All right, we're in. I've actually got a game. Okay. From your gaming friends at WordPerfect.
Welcome to Digital Toon Time. Please click on the option of your choice.
Okay. Oh, and there's a difficulty slider now. What does instructions do?
This interactive cartoon uses the quick-click interaction system. When it's time to use it, your pointer will change to this magnifying glass. And then you'll have to find a hotspot somewhere on the screen. When you find one, the magnifying glass will uncover either an Acme light bulb or an Acme bomb. And that's when you have to click the mouse. Try it.
Okay, so kind of light bulb.
Dippity dingoes!
That's it. Enjoy the show.
Okay. All right, we're gonna pick easy because I think that all that changes is like the length of time that it takes for lengths of time you get to react to stuff.
Live from your computer, it's Digital Tune Time, starring Wallaby Jack, Francesca Fellini, and Dagon the Terrible. And now because there's no better time than the present, may the adventure begin.
Whoa. Okay. That was all cooked.
My friends, our time has finally come.
Oh dear.
We have the golden elephant, and the country is on its knees before us. Tomorrow, we melt the statue into a golden buffalo and secure our power over Thailand forever. Who's the strongest?
You are!
Who's the bravest?
You are!
Who's the... A mouse! Get it away! Get it away! I'm gonna be the supreme ruler of Thailand. I don't need to deal with this.
Oh dear. Okay. Not super keen on that font. That doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. This is going to be a very... Doesn't inspire confidence that this game is going to have aged well. Yeah, we seem to be having like all sorts of issues with like the active area of some of the transitions, and I wonder if it's because
I should have known better than to trust to your piloting skills. I forgot about how we met the last time.
That's not fair. That was an accident. What do you think? I caused the bad weather? I suppose it's my fault we got struck by lightning.
All I wanted was a nice, relaxing vacation in France. A few more days, and we would have been up to our ears in pâté and croissant. Remind me never to book any more of my vacation plans with you.
Stop sulking. It could have been a lot worse. You could have gone down with the plane.
Okay.
What are you looking at?
This guy again.
Those idiots have the piloting skills of a monkey. Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?
Yeah, we met. Okay.
Marooned in the middle of the jungle somewhere in Thailand. Some vacation.
Would you stop complaining, Wallow? At least we're safe. Well, aside from insects, poisonous plants, snakes, lions. Never mind.
Forget about it. We just have to figure out what we're gonna do now. What was that?
Okay.
Excuse me, man. Do you have a light, man?
What?
Why, thank you, man.
Okay. What is this?
All right! What? The gods are speechless? Don't tell me they are afraid of mice. Finally, someone to help us. We have been waiting for you for weeks.
What are you talking about? Our plane was
Oh
struck by
no.
lightning and we
Oh
crashed
no,
to it.
okay.
This does not
You know what, we're done. We're done tonight. There was a chance that they might have been respectful, but no. I've had enough. I don't know. My back is also giving in here, so I think this is probably like a good place to end the stream. I might, you know what? I'm probably gonna I might do a once over on Wallaby Jack 2 to see if there's anything kind of that's, I don't know. It's one of those cases where it's kind of like it's giving off a lot of bad vibes already, and like, you know, the that's a, I don't know.
Tonight's episode, however, is based on a true life story, which meant I could bang it out in under a day.
It is in fact based on a true life story of, I guess, my backpacking in after like 5 hours. But yeah, thank you for everyone who's still kind of managed to hang around after all that. I was hoping, I was kind of hoping that we could get to a couple more games. Unfortunately, for some reason, my internet connection just decided to like absolutely like slow walk everything. So so we ended up spending like a lot more extra time just messing around getting Fun Screen to work. And it's also interesting to see that there are in fact a few more horrible ways that Director can be abused that we will need to fix, such as the whole sprite persistence thing, which looks like it might be a big can of worms. Hopefully it won't be a big can of worms, but anyway, I think that is where we'll end for it tonight. I will go and look at Wallaby Jack 2 on my own time, and we might revisit it if it's not too racist. And I know that's kind of like a weird, you know, there's...
Substantially, it feels like I've been shot with a big knife. Ah!
Quite apt, actually, yeah. My back does feel like it's been shot with a big knife. Probably a sign that I need to get a better chair. But yes, thanks so much for watching. Once again, every time. Is anybody online? Yeah, right. We'll kick over to Jessica Mack. Always doing cool stuff, Jess. So we'll sort that out. But yeah, thank you so much again. And we'll probably be back same time next week doing similar stuff. Bye everyone.